Hello? Salty, Sinister. Thank you for 3 and 7 months. Eggs, 38 months. Thank you. Did you enjoy ExileCon? I saw a little bit of a summary of it, but dude, are they really gonna try and make 2 games and like fully update each of them? I'm still confused. Did they say they're still doing consistent league content and everything for PoE 1 as it goes on? Yes. Damn. That's cool. When did 2 games at once never go wrong? I know. I was thinking the same thing. But then again, it depends. Like, they probably have had a small team working on the first game this whole time. They've had 2 teams for a while. Only 8 people work on... Wait, only 8 people? There's over 100 on Path of Exile 2, only 8 on Path of Exile 1. How long has it been like that? One and a half years? Wait, Beans with the 5 gifted? Thank you. Okay, wait, I actually looked it up. I found a thread, and then I found a clip, and then I found the guy who had the clip, and on his Twitter, it says, in case people saw the clip, Asmongold and others, turns out I was misinformed. I'm told now it's 20, not 8. Still very impressive to me, though. So it looks like 20 people work on PoE 1 right now. Not that it really changes anything, but that's crazy, though. At 20 makes sense. They aren't a big team. Well, no, that's 20 people left working on Path of Exile, while the rest... Apparently there's 100 plus working on Path of Exile 2. Baron Blastoise, thank you for 50 months. The Squiddy, the 20 months. 4-0. 13 months. For ExileCon, they put more people on PoE 2. That's still wild, though. I mean, that's not really the problem, though. The problem is, so you guys are saying that PoE wants to have... Just, they're going to try and support 2 games the whole time? That's what I'm worried about. I don't know how they're going to do that. I really appreciate the thought process behind it, though, where, like, they know it's going to be very different compared to normal PoE. And so they're like, nah, we have to have the normal PoE round, so that way if people want to keep playing normal PoE, they can. I think that's cool. I like that a lot, but I can also see why they might be a little bit worried about it in the long run if they're expected to keep developing the main PoE for ages. Why would I want to play both? Because they're very different in gameplay. They said they will offset the league releases so you play both. That's cool. That's cool. Mr. Bird, will you be playing Battlebit today? Yeah, I should be. Sick. It's not like PoE 1 League isn't as big in scope, comes out towards the end of PoE 2. Now, what I'm worried about is, like, and I hope people will keep this in mind, that, like, when you release a new game that's very different from the first one, there will always be that diehard audience that, like, really, really just never wants to play anything except the first one. And so I'd be worried that they're going to walk into situations in the long run where, like, maybe PoE 2's having a rough time, so everybody's like, fuck this, they should support PoE 1, you know, and then it becomes like a whole community thing, because Path of Exile is a very angry community. They get very, very upset all the time. And so I thought they were just saying that they're going to leave it up, like, yeah, PoE 1's just going to be over here if you ever want to play, but, like, we're going to be actively supporting PoE 2. But you guys are saying, no, they're actually going to be supporting both actively, which then puts them kind of as almost competitors. So so they got 8 people for a while now. Yeah, we looked into the 8 people thing. Apparently it's 20 people, but even 20 people is a small team. That's not really the point, though. Only company I've seen it pull it off is Jax. I don't even know if I pronounced that right. With RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape. I don't know anyone who plays RuneScape other than old school RuneScape. Is it, I don't even know anything's real. Classic WoW doesn't get new content. I don't know if I would compare it. Classic WoW, that's different. Yeah, that's very different. You're right. It's not really comparable. I get worried when I see stuff like that, chat, because obviously with Overwatch, we literally saw a fucking billion-dollar company make just complete mistakes in that same realm of being like, oh yeah, you know, we'll just try and do this both at the same time. Nothing can go wrong. And then it did go wrong. So you're gonna try and join the PoE 2 beta? Oh hell yeah, I want to join PoE 2. Hey Seagull, I'm not trolling. John Cena posted y'all playing Overwatch on Instagram. I know. I saw. It's I guess we actually did solve yesterday. Wait, what? Yeah, so we've been doing like sponsored Overwatch streams and people put together a bunch of puzzle stuff yesterday during the sponsored stuff. Basically, Overwatch has been doing these little teasers. They sponsored a bunch of Overwatch creators and they sponsored like honestly a shit ton of people, like probably like 30 plus people. And then they ended up basically doing these teasers during the streams. They had us all like download overlays and stuff and didn't tell us anything. They was like, yes, install this. We're like, okay. And then little teasers started happening on the streams and people put together, it's like a mini ARG in a way. And people put it together that basically was linking in John Cena somehow yesterday, I think. And now they're like, I guess, I don't even know if it's confirmed actually. Because he could just be trolling, but you never know. 99% probably not trolling. Too specific. Also, I'm loading a Battlebit. One sec. Hacker Man guy look like him too. Yep. Because there's this stuff. It's this. No, John, you shouldn't play that game. They posted the VOD. He posted a screenshot of the fucking VOD of, I guess, oh, it was us playing Mystery Heroes with executive producer Jared. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't even remember what happened during that. That was a while back. It was 4 months ago. As you guys talking about the collabs? Yeah, because it's kind of timestamped to like 3/4 of the way in. You can see the timestamp there. It was around the time when Somnus asked Jared if the new character was cute. Oh god, dude. I mean, Lifeweaver, yeah, it fits. Also, chat, I haven't played Battlebit in like 2 weeks. Has it been 2 weeks? I don't even know if it's been 2 weeks. Patch notes, update 193, new game mode, capture the flag. Experiment 254p, also playable on 128p and 64 player scales. Wait, the Husk, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. So wait, there's capture the flag with 254 people? Okay. UI improvements, spectator mode improved, player lag has been improved during rope climbing. Interesting. Bullets will now only pass through 50% damage when shot through windows. The CTF is a farming ground for kills. I'm just gonna quick play and see how popular is CTF. Do you think I would actually quick play into CTF chat? So Musk 75, Stev 1010 for the 10 and 42 months. Thank you. I've only gotten frontline today. Oh shit. Okay, let me try. Let me see. Update the title. Server browser, I think for CTF, I don't think people vote for it. Oh, okay, okay. Reminds me a little bit of we think. So is this a map I played? Also, chat, I'm trying to get a skin for the AK-74. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm almost actually... Oh no, multi-island? Or multi-island? Didn't they rework this? Wasn't that also in the patch notes? The fuck? This is a walking simulator map? I mean, I've never played on it. Dude, these areas are all pretty spread out. Is there a tank in my spawn? Everything is pretty spread out. This map seems pretty big. Wait, am I an engineer right now? Do I have a rocket? I have a tandem. I don't know if I can really kill anyone with a tandem. Let's break open the wall. Or not. Dutch hoppers went down. See it. Totem 5. Thank you for 13 months. I got an AK skin watching you for drops. Oh, I didn't mean like any AK skin. What I meant was... we were talking about maybe doing like a... They asked me... They're doing like... They do like creator skins in Battlebit. And so I was asked if I... Like what idea I wanted for one. And I said a water gun skin. But it's still in the works. We'll see what happens in the long run. Oh, what the... That guy just came out of the rock! That sounds cool. Yeah, I don't think it would... I don't know. I don't think it would have like special effects or animations or anything, but it would just be cute. And they asked me for what weapon I wanted with, and I said the AK-74 because I wanted a weapon that like... I wanted to be a little bit hipster, but I didn't want I don't want a meta game. I wanted what was the most fun weapon I've tried, and I think it was the AK-74 when I first started playing the game. Because I actually liked it a lot. I was like, this one's actually sick. Oh yeah, chat. Remnant has been kind of nuts. There's just like a lot more content in that game than I was expecting. Though I didn't really play the first one that much, so I don't know what I expected, but it's a lot. Sure forgot a waifu P90 skin. Yeah, I saw. Dude, who is that up there? Is that a fucking tank all the way out there? Bro, how am I supposed to kill a tank on the rock? Think he's like 1.5 chat? There's no way. He's got to be even further. Let's do like 2. Oh shit, he sees me. He's mad. Dude, he's really mad. He's really mad. Roll! Oh shit, I hit him. Let's fucking go. I'm out of rockets. Fuck! He backed up. Damn it! Do you play Battlebit on high quality or low quality like other esports games? Other esport games! Stop! Battlebit is my favorite esport. Even most games like Overwatch. I think I play Overwatch in mostly high settings these days. The only one I'd want to play on low settings is probably Apex, but that's not because it's just Apex is... Dude, Apex is not well optimized. That game will eat any game, any system, any PC specs, anything. I feel like if you want to get really high FPS in that game, you pretty much always have to play on low. You were looking for some 256 pugs? Hey guys, yeah, we're doing a quick pug. Make sure you sign up in the Discord. Guys, we gotta try out our new comp rule set, 256. Although, you know, the gunplay in this game does work. I could see smaller player counts working in like DM style modes if you wanted. It would be just fine. Like if you had like 12v12 mode or something in a small server and a small map, that would work just as well as these giant maps. But it wouldn't be nearly as like varied in gunplay and everything.
Vector user.
Not today, Vector user. Chat, why does everyone still hate the Vector? I thought isn't the P haven't most people unlocked the P90 by now? Everyone has the Vector currently. The Vector is easier to use. Wait, isn't it harder to use? I think most people probably just don't have the P90 unlocked. I mean, the Vector is, you know, good, but... We're gonna see some Birdgate 3. I gotta look up the date again for when Baldur's Gate 3 launches. I think it's the next few days. Also, I loaded in as engineer because I want to blow up vehicles, but I just not have seen a single vehicle on this map, and it's just fucking massive. August 3rd? I'll play it the first couple days, maybe. Or maybe just the first day. We'll see how it goes. My problem with that type of thing is those games are really slow, and I feel like most people just get really bored and they don't want to watch. So I feel guilty playing them, especially if those games last a really long time, like months, which they can if you really do a full fucking playthrough, you know what I mean? Okay, get a crew and RP the playthrough like once a week. Okay, if you could do like... Oh, that would actually be fun. Have a... See, that's a more sustainable way to do it. This guy's head peeking. I'm dead.
Medic.
Alright, into the water. Oh yeah, did they ever nerf C4 in this game? Dude, I saw the first 3 claymores and never looked down. Berserker King, thank you for 2 years. What the? Oh, fuck you.
Look at the size of that thing!
The other day I saw a baguette in a cage. It was bred in captivity.
Come on, man. I just spawned on him. That's so sad. Yeah, I guess you never really find people on this map because everyone's really far away from each other. You probably just camp. You can't, how do you even camp the spawn? There's 2 exits. You just camp E or F and just camp, then just kill vehicles whole game. Call me Mr. Steel. Thank you for 2 months, Mr. Steel. Oh, made it out. Either way, I'm just happy, chat, that soon we're going to have a whole lot of stuff to play in August. I think that'll be the new Apex rework, too, for their rank stuff. So I'm hoping I get to actually, like, take my sweet time getting to Masters this time. You know? Armored Core. That, too. You're not wrong. Forgot about Armored Core. Oh, I didn't reload. This is awkward as fuck. I don't have any bandages. If I do have bandages, no time to heal, I mean. I've been playing every single major title of Armored Core, and I can see why it's so cool. I looked at some of the, like, trailers and stuff for it. It did look pretty sick. Oh, teammates, where you guys going? I haven't actually looked into the details, though. Like, is that game coming out on, you know, on PC and all that other stuff? God, dude, I just got out, too. The PC, 27 days and counting. 27 days. So that'll be... So, in the next few days, we'll have Baldur's Gate, right? And then... Season 6 for Overwatch on the 10th. And then we'll have... I think there's a new Apex season also coming potentially right before Overwatch. I forget the timing on that. I think, dude, I just need to make a calendar of everything. It's on PC, 120 FPS. August 8th? Nice. Yeah, so it sounds like this next week is going to be pretty chill. Then the shenanigans begins with Baldur's Gate and everything else. And probably Apex after. $120 on PC. When you say 120 on PC, I assume it's like a 120 cap. I hope the FOV isn't stupid small or anything to get me like nauseous. No way a From Software game runs at 120 FPS on PC. Yeah, that's... well, so I was like, oh, that's probably the cap, right? Damn. Just send me a PoE can manage to keep up with quality releases for 2 games that Blizzard just left. Diablo 3 died while working on D4. It's going to be so embarrassing for them. Well, I mean, the so embarrassing part isn't actually... PoE has 20 people working on PoE 1 right now. And apparently they've had that 20-person team for the last year and a half. Right? But it's really about the long term. And the reason it kind of makes more sense is because... Well, no offense. I assume... Diablo 3 was a lot less popular than PoE 1 is right now. If this was like 5 years ago or something for Diablo 3, when they were still like consistently, or at least hopefully attempting to release content and stuff, right? And then you gotta remember they also have the incentive on the developer side because they made it so all purchases are shared between both games. I think. Try to remember. They'd said something about microtransactions in the games and this and that. So like the business lines up and everything. Yeah, it gets it. Yeah, but Diablo 3 is only as dead as it was because they gave up on it. I know. Oh, I know. Who's going boom, 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 boom? Oh, it's our guy. Never mind. They were shared over different systems like PC, Xbox. I could have sworn there was something about microtransactions between PoE 1 and PoE 2. I'll have to go look into that and see how that works, but... Why is the reload so slow in the AK-70? It feels 10 times slower than it was. Maybe I don't have a... Maybe I just don't have the attachment on for quick mag right now. You mean additions? Wait... No, I mean microtransactions. I'm pretty... I'll look into it later, but I'm pretty sure that they said microtransactions will probably carry over. Extended mag reload super long. Oh, I have extended on. Oh, I thought I had quick on. My bad. That makes a lot of sense. They will after money spent for sure. Well, the reason I say that is because it's not like, you know. They do carry over things except for things they only carry in PoE 2, like new class stuff. Yeah. Yeah, so the point is that, like, if they think that a diehard audience, because it's going to be gameplay-wise different from PoE 1, they're just going to leave a skeleton crew to keep working on that game, so that way they can support the diehard audience, even though most people will probably move over to PoE 2 at that point. I actually kind of like that because it just scales, like, developer support to expected interest. Like, you don't need a bazillion people working on PoE 1 when most people are going to be working on PoE 2. But if there is a diehard audience, they should get something, you know? And so I do like that. I think that's cool. Seasons are where money's made. It's where money's made, but more importantly, that's where PoE players and all ARPG players actually play the game. Because ARPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, and all that stuff, those are all seasonal games. The majority of your player base will quit within 2 weeks. And that's just how it works. This map sucks. This is so bad. Only reason I say this map sucks is I haven't able to actually been, like, there's so much downtime running around. I don't like the downtime. Multi sucks unless you have a vehicle. Yeah. The dankest thing for 13 months. 32 free, 32 rush is my jam. Never played this map because no one's voted for it. I've played Battlebit probably for like 50, 60 hours at least at this point, and I don't think I've ever played this map. This is my first time. I'm just running around. I'm like, okay, I see why no one ever votes for it.
Man.
There's a dude there. I feel like my RPG should splash you there, even if it's an anti-tank RPG, and kill him. Wait, that was my grenade that killed me here in the staircase in another room going up? Okay. What? That's a wild bounce. How on earth did it bounce that far? I threw it in the window on the other side of the building. What the fuck? Dude, I wish I could replay on how that thing bounced. As infantry, it's just running between D and C endlessly. Oh yeah, I see this. Or you can just camp the spawn. I feel like camping spawn would be a fun one. I keep pushing escape because I haven't played in like a week. Play E with sniper. Also, Fat Han's thinking for the prime. You could actually sit here and play it. This map feels like it's meant for sniping. It feels like you actually are just meant to just sit around here and just snipe between these 2 points forever. Alright, wait. Tank guy's coming through. I think I missed him. I splashed him. I hit him direct, so otherwise I actually would have been more. Just head to an island with a bipod and a 40x. True. He's pretty far out. I wonder if it's going to hit him. He moved to the right. Fuck. I think it was actually pretty close, too. Oh. 10 years to swap guns. Damn it. If I had my normal gun, I would be dead. Wait, you're next to a tank, guys. Hop out, hop out. It's time. You see their new live, Seagull? They're cooking up a new mode with building trenches. What, the devs? No, that sounds hilarious. Like legit just trench mode, like trench warfare game mode. Dude, that sounds fucking hilarious. That'd be awesome. Grenade spam? Oh, yeah, I mean, well, they could probably just nerf grenade spam a little bit. But the more important part there is that, dude, think of the role-playing opportunities in trench warfare. Just give me a. Oh, God, dude. Pick me up. No.
My legs.
It's okay. I'll get you new legs, soldier. Trench mode with shotguns.
God damn.
I mean, dude, imagine the flanking opportunities in a trench map. Holy shit. Just coming up the flank with a silenced LMG or something. The other side of the trench. Dig underneath a rally point. You just start building straight down. More like a silenced RPG. RPGs too would also be sick. I don't even know where I am at this point. I'm by C, but they're coming up from behind me. So maybe they have a rally over here. Thank you. Hit me with one tick, then ran away. Shouldn't have said thank you. That was my first mistake. Oh yeah, have they patched out lean spamming in this game yet, chat?
Run!
Thank you.
Is lean spamming an issue? Yeah. You don't see it that often, but it'll become more and more popular as the game is out for longer. We're dead, boys. I don't have any bandages. Oh, we're fucking dead, so. On the whole W. Well, I haven't seen anybody this game, so we're going to swap over to the heat. What's lean spamming? This. Your character moves your head side to side like this. There's your AD spamming. So what people do is, in some cases, they'll go straight up and just bind their strafe keys to also lean. So that way, if they're leaning and doing AD like this, their character is always doing this the entire time. Like Rainbow Six Siege, yeah. Big Gromble, thank you for 1 year. I've been watching Wadu do it all morning. Yeah, dude. A lot of people do it. They just bind lean to strafe keys, and it's really easy to fix. You just need a little bit of a like an animation time attached to leaning, I think, or just like a slight cooldown. I think Rainbow Six ended up doing that, and it'll kill off the most obnoxious lean spam, but it'll leave in actual lean use. Need to put a 0.5 on ADS when lean, but like I'm okay with the ADSing. I mean, you have to be able to ADS while leaning. It's the change in direction repeatedly while in a fight that's the annoying part. Like Overwatch has on crouching. Yeah, Overwatch has a cooldown crouching for similar reasons, I think. It happens in every game. Perfect, hit this guy. Oh, I need to go higher. I actually would have hit him. Meant slow down when leaning. Oh. Oh, hey. I don't have a tandem, though, so it's going to take a while for me to kill this guy. Dude, there's so many snipers. Overwatch also has free AD spamming, though. It does. So Overwatch has free AD spam where, like, it has no movement acceleration, so you can instantaneously change directions. But it's not... They kind of put themselves in a corner with that one. I don't know if you guys remember, but at the start of Overwatch 2, they were talking about potentially getting rid of it because it put them in a really awkward balancing scenario where, like, people can instantaneously move, which makes AD spamming tracers and things like that really, really annoying to hit compared to other games. And so hit scan also in the game became a little bit weird. Like, it's all flick dependent in Overwatch for the most part. Like, it's very hard to aim physically in Overwatch compared to other games for that reason alone. It's one of the hardest, actually, if you're playing a hit scan character. So for that reason, they considered it. But the problem is it feels so good to have instantaneous movement that when they tried it during testing, everyone hated it, I guess. So they ended up reverting it. It was in, they were testing it at one point. Did I miss? Oh, he got out, I think. There he goes.
Save me!
No. You're really bad at CSGO.
A seagull. A seagull. Related to seagulls, perchance? Oh,
Related to the what? Related to the what?
A flock of seagulls?
Nope. Nope. Related to bagels.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, don't stop, don't stop.
Oh god, dude. This one shoots so fast compared to the other one. I think I have to go slow. Okay, now that's... Okay, one. I wonder if I can one-shot hit it with a tandem. I feel like hitting a chopper with a tandem is like nearly impossible. Oh, one more hit, I think, and it's a goner. I think my other chopper is going to kill it, actually. Oh, not high enough. He's going up. Fuck. Last shot, last shot. Here we go. The fadeaway. Cross map. Nope. It was really close, though. It tandem one-shots the tail rotor if you hit it. Oh, that's actually kind of a sick interaction. I didn't know that. Where's the lads? We need more teammates here to spawn on. I think I got my grenade out, actually, as I died. Got him. Wayne Smiley, thank you for 39 months. Oh, they're close. Damn it. Dude, I heard a guy behind me and he saw me start turning to be like, oh, I wonder who's behind me. It was a teammate running. I was like, oh, it's him. And then I get shot in the back. Ah, it's tough. I want to spawn here. It's across the map. There's no way I'm going to get out. All right, chopper guy, I need you to drop him in. Drop him in. Go, go, go. You died? Well, it looks like everybody now, we either take 5 minutes to walk to the nearest point or we just wait for a vehicle to go there. That was the AK-74 versus 15. Yeah, it's what Jonathan said. It is just the M4, but different sounds, basically. It's pretty much the same thing. Oh, this guy got wrist. This is why Conquest sucks.
Stay down. There's too many of them around us.
Stay down. No. I'm going to run over here. There's still one more up here that we saw earlier, right? Guess he ran? Conquest is massively overrated, IMO, the worst mode in Battlefield 2. I think it's generally good. I mean, I enjoy the fact that, like, vehicles in this game aren't super dominant. I think Conquest is fine to see smaller maps. Like, I don't even know what I did most of this game. I just ran around. The amount of downtime in big maps is a problem more than I feel like with Conquest. But I prefer Dom over everything else. Have you played Rush? I don't know, actually. The problem, so like you go down the list, you know, like almost every single one of these is a really, really big map, right? I like Valley so I can go spawn camp the enemy spawn. Just try and kill vehicles the whole game. Bad Company 2 is the best modern Battlefield game. Discuss. I played a little bit back in the day. I enjoyed it, but I didn't play enough Battlefields at the time. I want to say that was... What years was that? Like 2012-ish? Would that been? I'm trying to remember. And so during that time period, that would have been back when I was getting back into competitive TF2. Like 2008? Well, I thought Bad Company 2 was after TF2. Well, maybe I played it further into TF2's lifespan. Alright, this is a map we know there's a trillion tanks and vehicles, so we play tandem. It was 2009? Yeah, I must have played it late then. The TF2 was 07, wasn't it? It was at the end of 2007, yeah. Let's try the scar on this map. This is a long map.
Everyone having a good day?
Was. 2007 was a god tier year for FPS, Halo 3, COD 4, and TF2. It was pretty magical. Dude, there's people who don't push the shift key when they're on vehicles. They give me sometimes, man. Alright, we got the cap. Feels really odd now. You can't strafe while sprinting in bad. Was that a dude who just fell from the sky? You can't strafe while sprinting in Bad Company 2's didn't notice at the time, but now it feels very limiting. There was a lot of magic and innovation during that era of FPS games, like 2007. I mean, dude, I played arguably one of the first free-to-play games, is Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, that I remember playing just by pure luck. Alright, top out. Oh, he's just watching me the whole time across the map. Medic! Will he help me? Am I dead, Zoe? Is it done? Is it over? It's fine, let's respawn. Modern Warfare 2 was a year after Bad Company 2? Yeah, but that whole era, you know. The Mayan meat is collecting some XP points. No vehicles allowed? Is this guy still on me or did he die? Oh, he died. COD 2 on Xfire servers feels strong, man. Holy fuck, Xfire. I had like 8,000 hours in Half-Life 2 Deathmatch on Xfire. I remember that. I think it was closer to 10 actually. Then after that, I remember. Okay, these are proper boomer stories. Okay, I started playing Half-Life 2 Deathmatch when I was 12. Put in like 10,000 hours, and then that would have been what, 4 years later. Would have been TF2-ish. It would have been about 3-4 years later. Half-Life 2 Deathmatch came out December 2004, I think. Okay, Okay, full autoing this guy this far is tough.
How was he not dead? I hit him in the head twice.
Do it a third time.
Okay, that worked.
Okay, that works. Thank you. Fuck. I remember I was playing Half-Life 2 Deathmatch at the time, chat, and then I wanted to play TF2 competitively before Team Fortress 2 ever even came out. And so me and my friends were all talking about it because I had friends who had played Team Fortress Classic competitively. And so they were super, super excited for TF2 to come out. And if I remember right, there was also like Fortress Forever that came out 2 weeks before TF2 that everybody was playing. And then didn't like Valve move the release date on top of them with TF2 specifically? I forget, there's some shenanigans around that. It was funny. Holy boomer. Oh, yeah. And then TFC is actually where I learned to bunny hop along with Counter-Strike at the time. Fuck! I didn't get the bandage off in time. I should have thrown the second grenade. Used to skin my own Half-Life Deathmatch 1 and TFC models. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking back to, you know, those times because I've been thinking about that stuff lately. Seeing the rise again of people playing TF2 has actually been super, super interesting and kind of funny. I made death custom animations in the Counter-Strike beta. That's awesome. Shit. Orange Box was a jam. It was, but
Watch those peaks.
it's very funny thinking back to how I used to play games versus how I play games now. I was so innocent and naive.
Earn it, bitches.
I just got lucky. I just got lucky my childhood game was TF2 in Half-Life 2 Deathmatch with Valve games. I say lucky, but then again, it's not like they ever did anything to Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. It was but a wee lad, yep. I'm surprised they haven't hopped in the TF2 trains. It's going real hard for no reason at the moment. I mean, I'll probably play it. I usually play it this time of year, at least once, because I usually play TF2 on my like stream anniversary time. But honestly, most of the TF2 player base spike that you're seeing are bots. Like most of the TF2 spike you see and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of people who know of Team Fortress 2, right? And they enjoy like the memes and the culture surrounding it on places like YouTube. But it's not like it's exactly popular as a game to play regularly. It's still extremely like popular as a game, but not, you know, not that many people play it. Like if you go look at how many players are in a server at any given point, the vast majority of players that you see are bots. You still talk to anybody from Mix-Up? For the Mix-Up days? Not as much. I would say I talk to Harb every once in a while, catch up and see what he's doing. I keep in touch with a few others from the TF2 days, but for the most part, I mean, it's been like 15 years. I still talk to some people from one of my very first teams, though, in TF2. Have you played it recently? No. It's still a giant pop culture, even if active player count's lower. Exactly. Like, TF2 is huge. TF2 still does a lot of things right that I feel like developers, for some reason, just AFK'd on over the years. I don't know why. Battlebit, for example, reminds me a lot more of Team Fortress 2 than it does any other game. Like, even Battlefield. It reminds me of Battlefield, but it is Battlefield, but it reminds me of TF2.
one right in front of me here.
Overwatch could extremely use TF2's healing ramp effect, where healing is weaker after you take damage. Yeah. We gotta remember, like, Overwatch was, at its core, made by PV developers who didn't, like, they were just kind of rolling with it. TF2 was a lot more deliberate about everything because they weren't, like, chained, I guess, to the monetization of we have to constantly be releasing new things in terms of, you know, they made it hats and cosmetics, and they did do unlocks, but it wasn't as drastic for the most part as a new character and new heroes in terms of gameplay adjustments, right? Like, adding characters to Overwatch is always going to be more fundamentally a bigger change than giving, like, a new character a new gun, unless that gun is completely overpowered, which sometimes it was. Like the quick fix, for example, was super OP for a long time. Don't know if they nerfed it, but for the most part, the community could contain it and do what they wanted. I know we've argued about this before, but I still think it's reminiscent of games just being fun. Yeah, I've talked about it a lot. I think it has to do with game designers or just games being designed in general for trying to make it not like hostile towards each other. It's the easiest description I can give. And a lot of games over the years became very hostile, and not in like ways that are immediately obvious, but just things like lower player counts means you always have to be taken more serious because you have more of an obligation to the people around you, right? It's easier to get lost in a crowd than it is to be one of 5 people, right? That's like a fundamental the fundamental nature of things like Battlebit and TF2, for example. Mr. Siegel, did you ever play Titanfall 2? I did. Was not a fan. I think Titanfall 2 is significantly worse than Titanfall 1 in basically every way.
Watch that lamp. There we go.
That take has escalated over time. Has it, though? I've always said this. You could argue stuff like, oh, the grappling hook is cool, you know, stuff like that. But that's the overall gameplay is worse, undeniably worse. Load up Dirty Bomb for the boys. Holy shit, that's old. Got him. I forgot about Dirty Bomb. I mean, it's hard to forget about Dirty Bomb when Dirty Bomb and like RTCW in general had such a big impact. Like, if you guys think about it, Titanfall, or sorry, not Titanfall, like RTCW slash that evolved into like Dirty Bomb. Those types of high tracking where you can res teammates, that is essentially Apex Legends. Like, the spirit of that is in Apex Legends. They just took it and they made the time to kill a little bit faster, because if I remember right, well, not faster actually. They toned down the movement. The time to kill is actually pretty fucking fast in Dirty Bomb, so I take that back. But that idea of having an FPS where you don't die in one bullet, right? And they are tracking centric. The only game that's really like that in the modern era is Apex Legends. Oh, glad I didn't like blow up the car or something.
Behind you.
Dude, those guys have so much armor, they're just tanks. Where are my Quake purists? There's like a few hundred of them left at this point, but not a few hundred. Probably more like a couple thousand at least. But you know what I mean. Quake's another example of like, I mean, there's really hasn't been anything spiritually similar to Quake in so long. Turns out no one actually just wants to play a 1v1 game where you just get fucking dumpstered by its infinite skill ceiling. Or rather, the people do, right? But it's a very small group of people. Kind of shocked we haven't seen anything close to Quake being made. Why would you? You know it's going to die. It's the same thing as a competitive RTS problem. You don't see people making a competitive RTS because the audience for that is super small. You know, somehow make the base gameplay a little bit less intense and more fun. And so usually how people do that is they just made team games. And they went from that. And yeah, anyway. And I guess we could, people are going to sit there and be like, there's competitive Quake that's team. They're going to like link CTF or something. But I know, but come on. It's still pretty intense. Did you ever play Tribes? I did. I grew up on Tribes 1 and 2 as well. Those are my, I played a lot of Tribes. Hey, don't you bring truth about my RTS? Well, that's why I'm interested in Stormgate, because Stormgate, they talked a little bit about it, but they have some extra stuff where they said they know that the competitive side of things isn't the only thing they want to have. It'll just be a focus. And so I'll be interested to see stuff like, hey, a co-op campaign or anything. Like the StarCraft 2 PV missions as a cute side thing later down the line, I thought was actually really well done. That sort of thing could actually be super, super interesting. And it's not like, in the idea of PV RTS in terms of multiplayer co-op and stuff like that, like, it's not like that idea isn't gonna print money if it's well done. Just look at stuff in the modern era, right? Of their billions. People like that type of shit. User-generated content is huge for longevity. Modding community for StarCraft is race swap, real scale, and co-op campaigns. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Mods and everything like that. Mods and people, just by the nature of having that many people have an accessible way to like tweak things about your game, they're always going to stumble upon something that's going to be better than the game in the long run. That's why that type of thing is so like important. Warcraft 3, like Half-Life spawned Counter-Strike, right? Warcraft 3 spawned MOBAs. Even Dota 2 helped spawn fucking auto battlers, which that's, you know, win the TFT and that type of thing. Or how about the infinite playthroughs Skyrim? Yeah. Throw up some HL2DM for the real ancient fossils in chat. HL2DM was just Half-Life version of Quake, though. But it was a little more interesting in how it did it. I think, did I really just get the pilot? Holy shit. I got the chopper, too. Half-Life 2 Deathmatch was essentially like a twist on Quake, where, you know, Quake is very deterministic, right? Like if you just fresh spawned, right, and there's somebody who's like has got like a 100 200 stack, and you know he's fucking running at you, and he's got like, you know, like something, and he's got like a rocket launcher, he's holding W, and it's you're fucking dead, right? There's almost nothing you're gonna be able to do to pull out of that. You're just fucking dead. Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, they had you spawn with like a gravity gun plus nades, and so no matter what, you could kill someone even if they're fully stacked, but the fully stacked person still had the advantage. So it's like Half-Life 2 Deathmatch did its own twist on that type of genre to make it a little bit more RNG. But its core gameplay was the same. It was all just maps. Control parts of the maps, map control, everything like that. And that's kind of ancient FPS. All games have been like that for so many years. It counts. I think for 17 months. HL2DM kiddos, HLDM, hell yeah. Okay, Half-Life 1 deathmatch I did play a little bit, but I never really got into it. I did play it a little bit though. I never got into it because Half-Life 1 at the time, what I was super into were all the mods. I didn't care about Half-Life 1 deathmatch. I was playing stuff like Natural Selection. I was playing stuff like Vampire Slayer, Action Half-Life. I was at Science, it was Science Industry or something. There's a couple of Sven Co-op. The Specialist. Yes, the Specialist. There's like a DBZ mod at one point I remember playing when I was a little kid. Half-Life 1 mods went ham. Yeah, I mean, there just wasn't that much on the internet at that point. So you had the biggest game that was huge and people were just trying stuff out. Earth Special Forces. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Only like 50 people in chat. I know what you're talking about. That's fine. We're just talking about how cool mods are, right? How they spawn genres. Like, there's all these mods that are interesting. I don't know what the fuck you said. Shit, I should have shot him with a rocket. The zombies mod and COD UO was a blast. Basically, all these mods are what spawn like the next generation's huge game, right? Like the games that were created out of mods from Half-Life 1 became the absolute insane genres for the next. I mean, dude, tac shooter is still probably one of the biggest genres for FPS, and it's over 20 years later at this point. The Dota, League of Legends are both still massive. Not as much in NA as much, but absolutely true in places like China, for example. If not for Half-Life 1, Valorant wouldn't exist. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting now to see the only like more modern game chat that's really popular and kind of is trying to replicate what Half-Life 1 did in terms of moddable content is Fortnite and Fortnite Creative. They are trying to just get all of those kids to make infinite mods, and then they will have probably partial ownership of it because it was built in Fortnite, and then they're just gonna go from there. RPG, I hit him 3 times. Fuck. Also Roblox. Oh yeah, but I didn't. Well, I'm talking about like Roblox is a huge one, but what I mean, we were talking about like games, I guess, that FPS. I don't know. That's what I was thinking of in my head. Not FPS necessarily, but like I didn't really consider Roblox, but that is obviously a huge one, especially given that literally they're just a giant child labor practice at that point. There's like a huge documentary on it. Like, yeah, that's an obvious one, but I think I'm trying to refer to like the other stuff. See ya, dudes. Arma Battle Royale was so sick. Yeah, Arma set up the BR stuff. It's true. Enemy rally point destroyed. Or that was Arma Hunger Games. You know what the funny thing about when you said Arma Hunger Games? This is like a super niche thing. There was a when Guild Wars 2 was first coming out. Okay, I was in the beta at the time. Does anyone else remember there was a Guild Wars 2 ending beta event that they called Guild Wars 2 Hunger Games? And it was effectively a modern day battle royale, and people loved it, and it was super fun. I do? Yeah, this is super niche and it is super weird. You can find videos of it probably online. But I always wonder, like, dude, that whoever came up with the idea just to just roll with it, like, yeah, just make Hunger Games game. Like, we're not, like, they don't know. Can you repeat the name of it? It was Guild Wars 2. It was the end of beta event, like before the game had come out. So this has been like 2011, 2012. And it was like a Guild Wars 2 Hunger Games event. They brought it back for the first summer event. I don't know, but just funny to see how popular Battle Royales became after that, like historically. But whoever those devs were that came up with that idea internally, they must have been like, wow, we were really up. We were on the right track. I wonder if they ever knew.
Okay, top.
Oh, bandage, 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 please, I'm dead. I think they should lower the bandage time a little bit for non-medics. You really have to sit there for a hot minute. This kid's running in circles. What if Blizzard makes Overwatch moddable? I mean, they did. You have the Workshop. Workshop has a lot of cool stuff in it, actually. I don't know. They don't really have the level of power, though, that other mods had in other games, I think. You can do a lot of really cool stuff, but I don't know if you have that much. I know people who only play customs in Overwatch. Yeah, I think it totally makes sense. Like, I mean, I think of all the years I spent playing TF2, I would say probably 80% of that playtime was in custom games. 20% was the actual official game modes. Thanks. I think about that a lot when it comes to modern games, though. Same with me. In 1.6 custom game modes were fire. Well, I mean, like Counter-Strike players, most Counter-Strike players I know, if I'm like thinking of people playing CS, right? Well, it's a little bit more complicated now because, you know, everything is a mod. Right? Like the modern era of Counter-Strike with all of its, you know, its round system and economy and all of that and how that's tuned. And that's all the competitive scene that was just built into a game. Like they have like original Counter-Strike was, you know, oh yes, give me the 32 player Aztec. The poor guy.
Do not push up. They are coming and they are angry.
Drop into serve, enjoy having $800 against the auto sniper on the other team. Yeah, there is stuff like that. Even still, I mean, we talked about it a while back, but like, for example, current overtime rules in Counter-Strike in the competitive scene are partially derived from a typo from Alk, who you'll probably see. He's in chat pretty often. He usually comes in here constantly. He had a typo in his original config in like 2005. and he was one of like the originators of competitive Counter-Strike. Like dude, there's a lot of lore and history behind that, right? Like that's crazy. Digging deep, yeah. Let's see if I can find it, actually. I'd have to find the string of... He said it. He said this. Overtime is $10,000 because I mistyped a setting in my config. Sorry. Quote this to you with Counter-Strike facts that sound fake, but is actually true. This is like just giving an example of how old and like hardcore some of this old school stuff is around mods. Like all of modern Counter-Strike and tac shooters are built on people who were modding the game back in the day. So it's just really cool. I was trying to find his old tweet where he actually explained everything. That was been what, June 23 is when he posted that. I can't even find it. What was it supposed to be? He had a whole series of tweets explaining how it happened and like the impact it had and all this other stuff. I just don't remember. If you don't log in, you probably can't see. I was like, yeah, I can't. Oh, that makes sense why I couldn't see. I'm not logged in. It's called X. Stop. Okay, dude. Olem, 11 months earlier. Thank you. Alec is actually a reason I'm a single sub. He gifted me a sub and I decided to continue it. Oh shit. That's awesome. Oh, I found it. I found the tweets. The full story time. Wait, I can't even see it because I'm not logged in. This fucking website, dude. Ugh. The archives. It says the CPL used to use 800 start money for overtime. Wasn't very fun. The money bug in the game allowed saving T's to prevent CTs from earning money. I was always trying to get Frank to change the rules. Frank. Wait, who the fuck is Frank? I don't even know old school CS people. Fast forward to 2003. He says, at home, my brother and I would 1v1 often. I made a typo in my listen server config to make start money 10,000 instead of 16,000. Because of that, I knew I couldn't buy an op 3 rounds in a row if I died twice. Fast forward to 2003, Frank left the CPL. I got a quick meeting with his replacement, begged him to change overtime money. He said, I don't want teams to be able to opt 3 rounds in a row if they lost the first 2. Well, I said, okay, 10K does that. And they said, okay, 10K it is. At MLG, I told Valve devs this story. I said, hey, the 10K thing wasn't really a solution. I think it's a little low for CSGO economy. They seem to like what it forced players to do. I'm still not a fan, sorry. And then he said, next time I'll explain why there's 15 rounds, sub 3-minute round times, freeze time length, and why the bomb stops the round clock. That's funny, dude. And all of that stuff, chat, is like the staple of tac shooters now. 15, 20 years later. Cool. Old man gaming was really the Wild West. No, I mean, people just set their own rules and did whatever they wanted. Like, competitive Team Fortress 2, for example, every rule set of competitive Team Fortress 2 was simply made by the community who just wanted They just wanted to play competitively, but TF2 wasn't meant for it, so they made their own rules. That's it. Like, that's how everything has always worked now. In TF2, for example, we had 6v6. There's also Highlander and other things like that, where basically people just made their own custom game modes. And then if players agreed they didn't like it, they would just immediately change it themselves. And it led to some degen stuff. It wasn't always a good idea. But people made stuff for themselves, basically. And it happened to work out. Like 6v6 Team Fortress 2, for example, was super degen. We had to have all sorts of limits and restrictions just to make the game playable. I'll never forget the one time I argued to allow a new medigun because I thought it would have been a cool change to the game. And I wanted Team Fortress 2's competitive scene to default to allowing everything and then restricting some. Whereas at the time the mentality was ban everything no matter what, and then we'll allow certain things. So I was like, this thing just came out. We should allow it. Looks cool. It's kind of fun to, and I argued for it. And so they allowed it. And I caused a 45-minute stalemate and I ruined the entire LAN. Yeah, that was awkward. You can find YouTube links, like literal videos of the LAN event where two teams are stuck staring at each other for 40 minutes straight. They can't even push because it's that overpowered. And we're like, well, fuck. Oh my god, he had heavy armor. It was also the map, but it was both. It was both. It was just a problem. Didn't lead to good gameplay. But I always argue in TF2, even after that they should still default to allow everything. But, yeah, they never really went that far. Valve wanted us at the time, I think, to basically instead add weapon bans and just have like a pick ban system. Sorry, not pick ban, just like a weapon ban system, that is. If something was so egregious it was ridiculous, just ban it out, but still allow everything so you get like the variety. Oh, I should have hip fired him. Ban gunboats aware. Oh yeah. yeah, you kind of needed. Gunboats are pretty important, turns out. Sounds cool to mean some guns were permabanned. Yeah, but Valve wanted data on like what was actually OP or not, and stuff like that. Valve is a very data-driven company. Wait, they're all dead. What the fuck? Valve comp was fucking dumb. Vaccinator, quick fix medics, pocketing, and Natasha heavy. Yeah, there was some absolute fucking cancer in Team Fortress 2. Like those unlocked items and stuff. And Valve had no interest in actually like balancing it or making it more fun. So people just ended up banning a lot of stuff themselves. The other game mode that came later that actually kind of intuitively solved a lot of those problems, just baseline, was just making it Highlander. Right? One of every class 9v9 makes it so like it's very sniper centric at that point, but it solved a lot of the core problems people had because it was just things were more abusable in open sixes versus Highlander 1 limit, so it also fit better with the actual player base, right? Because most people in TF2 it's sort of like a it's very funny historically to look at this and compare to Overwatch, like fundamentally, right? Like Team Fortress 2, everyone kind of knew that you had a main and you just liked playing your main. You have like the spy mains, you have the demo main, you have the heavy mains, you have the medic mains, right? The same thing as in Overwatch. right? You have like your Mercy mains, you have your Widow mains, right? You have your Rhine players, stuff like that. It's like a human thing, right? It happens across all games and everything. People like to main things. And so naturally in TF2, unfortunately, half of those classes are just fucking terrible. Like they're basically just very niche. And so the only solution is to force them to be played so that way everyone has the ability to play it all. So back in the day, there used to be all these problems around trying to get people into 6v6 because even though it was the most competitive mode, people didn't want to swap characters. They didn't want to be like, it's like, I'm a spy player. I don't want to fucking play soldier, scout, or demo man of like one of 4 classes. This is the only things allowed. Like, this makes no sense. And it actually did make sense because all those other classes were typically terrible. So role lock, yeah. So Highlander was role lock essentially where it forces one of every character so that way everyone can play. You lose all of the team comp diversity of like people swapping and making like intuitive swaps from to and from things, but at the same time, it made it so that way it had like a larger audience to pull from. So I think Highlander in the long run, maybe not to watch, but play. There was a huge player base playing Highlander as their form of competitive TF2, just because it was they could just play with their friends and it was chill. Also, some crack snipers who made the class work at 6s, but they resort to soldier scout when pushed. Oh yeah, I know. There was they would like swap around, right? Like you would see teams swap at like last points. You would see snipers on certain points. You would see a decent amount of swaps, not a lot, but like a decent amount. Because at the end of the day, those classes were niche, and they have specific uses. And then you have the classes that were more general use that were good all the time, right? But it was overall, though, it was kind of balanced by the fact that you had TF2 with large player counts. So it didn't really matter if your class was super niche. Like if you're a spy in a 24v, 16 versus 16, the 32 player server, or whatever. I say 24v24 I was thinking of this game. It's not going to matter. Like you're just one of a crowd, right? But the reason I was talking about Overwatch in the middle of that was that a lot of the... What is that aim punch? I can't even shoot him back. What the hell? I don't even know where it was. It was interesting to see Overwatch kind of walk into the counter swap stuff over time. Because it actually played against what people intuitively wanted out of that type of game, right? Like, people become mains of their class and they become very attached and they just want to play it. And so if you have that side by side with your game wants you to swap consistently, there will be a large group of players, no matter what, who will never want to do that. And so therefore, Overwatch then had to make the call, okay, we now need to make these characters that are pretty niche. So think of things like Launch Torbjorn, Launch Symmetra, more generalist. Like they have to be generally good. And so by doing it, they kind of lost some of their character identity, right? Remember Armor, like, here's your armor. And he's like throws his armor packs at you or whatever. Dude, I've been ranting for so long. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in this game right now. I'm having fun. But a lot of that, they kind of walked into a lot of those mistakes. They've had to try and walk around them over the years. And it's been interesting to see it play out since like, 2016 or whatever. Yeah, nobody's in it. It's keeping my brain from being melted by remnant puzzles? Remnant puzzles, huh? That bad? Is this just low poly battlefield? Yeah, pretty much. Who the hell just tried to RPG me across the map, dude? But I can talk about all this stuff for ages, chat. One of these days, dude, One of these days, I will finally get back to doing those like long form YouTube videos again. So that way these rants on like random gaming topics have a place to live. That's what I actually wanted to do with a main YouTube channel like a year ago. And I've just never gotten around to it. But someday, Chad, it will happen. Copium, it will. Because otherwise these rants will just disappear into the Twitch abyss and no one will know. No one will know the history. The gaming. Has it been more than a year? Oh yeah, I mean, I've talked about it off and on.
Stairs, bro.
When I think about it, I think I've talked about this off and on since 2018 at this point. So, you know, someday, surely, surely. The copium, yeah. I will say at least I got some of the big Overwatch videos out there. People enjoyed those a lot. Oh, we can't spawn anywhere. It's fucking donezo. State of Overwatch 2 copium. Already uploaded one. I don't think I can upload another one for a while. It's been last time I uploaded was Overwatch 2 launch. Has anything really significantly changed about my feelings in Overwatch in the past year? We literally, in that video, I legitimately said they were probably going to cut up PV and sell it in battle passes. So I don't even, dude, it's like I'm fucking haunted in that game.
Look at the size of that thing.
I'll make that long form video someday, said Seagull as he posted another TikTok. I'm a deep dive YouTuber after all.
Well, the point is I don't have to upload a TikTok because I just have that outsourced. So someone else does that. The harder one is doing things myself because that's called work. And who wants to do that when I can just rant on a Twitch stream to you guys? I try to avoid the work. Work, dance, game. Exactly. But there's more. Corporate demands video essays Corpa. I mean, dude, it was actually really weird having so much success with those video essays and stuff because they would get like 1 million views. And then I realized I'm sitting here just like, fuck, man. Am I wasted as a streamer? It's like, streaming is cool. But everybody likes when I do these like 10 times more. It's kind of weird. It's like, am I just wasting my time? I don't know. Kind of a mind fuck. Unexpected random giga success, basically. Shit, I got shot in the back. See, the real problem with that type of thing is I think I can do about 20 of those videos. I don't know if I can do like 100. Fuck! Got sniped. And again, there is always more to rant about. The 20 is like 3 years of content with your upload rate? Bro, I don't even upload. I mean, I haven't even worked on one in ages at this point. I got lost in the sauce. Battlebit brain rot? Well, that plus Overwatch brain rot. I just played the game constantly for like 6 months. I just really enjoy grinding and getting good at games, though. That is very, very, very satisfying. That's what I've done for years. This game, I'm not very good at. I just run around in a rant right now, but I know I'm going to go on another binge soon when Apex Rank comes out, and I'll probably get addicted to Overwatch for a week or two on Season 6. And then after that, I don't know. It'll be Baldur's Gate 3, I guess, for the next 1,000 hours. Just quick 1,000 hours of Baldur's Gate 3, guys.
Several of them coming that way.
Never res your teammates. They all disappeared. I don't know where they went. I'll probably do a like when we talk about that like big picture video essay stuff. The next one I would have in my mind would actually be on Apex. I would wait for the new Apex season to drop and play it and get addicted to it for a little bit, and that'd be Apex is such a fucking weird game, man. Such strange devs. How are you tanking?
Thank you.
Fuck, I climbed. If you consumed Apex lore for the new season? No, no, no. Apex has been in a perpetual for a really long time. This really interesting position where like the game has been consistently chasing progression systems more than anything else, and it's just very weird. The whole idea of ranked being purely about progression is very strange. But that's Apex just works completely off of that concept. It's wild. Progression being like, oh yeah, you want to level up? Go play ranked. They're like, what do you mean level up? Isn't rank supposed to be like, you get better and you rank up? It's like, no, you just play and you rank up. What do you mean? Just to make the number go up, dude. Screw. Should be mini gamers down there. Never reload. Apex Esports is very alive, much like Smash Bros. Melee. Stop trolling. I will say Apex as a competitive scene has actually done remarkably well over the years. It's actually still growing, I think, which is kind of crazy. Fuck. SMG gamers. They get like 600, 700K, I think, in total viewership for their LANs, which is wild.
There's people on me. Don't res me. There's people all over.
Oh god, dude. How am I supposed to push this without just putting on SMG and holding W? I have a tandem, but I don't know if that's mine. I feel like I have to shoot it. I know it's my chopper, but still. Apex has steady growth and part of being FPS with international fans like CS. Apex pretty large in Japan. Well, I also think it has probably the most stable gameplay of any FPS as well. The only downside to Apex's gameplay is the prevalence, and this is like a perpetual respawn problem going all the way back to even Titanfall 1. Controllers are just, they tune the aim assist too high. And they do that intentionally because most of their players are on console, so... You can't disable crossplay in Apex? No, it's not crossplay. It's people, because controller is so good, it creates like a snowball effect where more and more people start using controller on PC because it's just better, because the aim assist is that strong. It's a worse input in every way, but they bring it to the point where, like, if you're good at controller, then it just kind of steamrolls everyone else. But it's useful for a high skill cap FPS game to do that. And the reason is because high skill cap FPS games, right? Like, if they're really, really hard to get into and the barrier of entry is really up high, then they usually just die. And so having really, really high aim assist allows it so that way, you know, even your average casual gamer doesn't feel completely useless. But that means that a good player on a controller is a little bit too powerful. So it's good for their business, but bad for the, you know, hardcore player, basically. Apex went from mostly mouse and keyboard to 80% controller. Yeah, I mean, it's been like that for, it's been going that way for a long time. But it's also not surprising at all. Because this is Respawn we're talking about. Respawn has always been controller first. That's spawn protection? Yeah, but the vibe in early Apex, the mouse and keyboard is better. You gotta remember, it all comes down to, like, player bases. You know what I mean? This is where I go into my Titanfall 1 rant, where, like, Titanfall 1, back in the day, way before Apex, another Respawn game, people knew that controllers were insanely overpowered, to the point they actually banned them from competitive play in Titanfall 2, because they were just absurd. And so, you know, a bunch of years later happen, a new generation of gamers happen who don't know the history. They start playing Apex and they go, oh, mouse and keyboard's definitely better. And it's like, sure, buddy. Seen this one play out before. We thought the same thing. You're like, no, don't do it. Then they did it. And there you go. Don't even shoot this guy. Just walk by. Tough. Would ALGS consist of only controller players then? In the long run? I'm not sure. You might want like your local mouse and keyboard player to like pick up loot for your gamers, I guess. Or if there's like utility that sucks on a console beyond aim assist, but I would say that, yeah, in general, in the long run, it probably will be. But there's also a lot of like diehard mouse and keyboard players that have been playing for so long. Because you gotta remember, Apex is a really weird game where Mid-range tracking matters a lot, but so does just playing as a team. So like, even though it's worse, if someone fits your team better, you might still want them. Bro, I can't see anything. There are more controller-only teams and mouse keyboard-only teams. Well, the core idea is just like, you know, over the long run, you don't really care about the current moment because it's like, you know, people will be like, oh, but there's only like 70% controller players. What do you mean? And then you look at the people recruiting for the teams, and they're like, yeah, no mouse and keyboard players, only controller. And then you're like, all right, well, wait a minute. What's going to happen the next like 3 years? And you're like, well, you know, you don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist, analyst guy to figure that one out. But also the real equalizer, though, and the reason and the actual reason why there will always be mouse and keyboard players has nothing to do with the game. It has to do with the audience. Because Apex is a game where everything is streamed. Everything is popularity based, right? Because it's not a game that's very well supported by esports orgs. Doesn't have a lot of money in it, right? So if you're like an up and coming mouse and keyboard player, the more controller players there are, the more you stick out and the more popular you become. And therefore there's actually like a natural equilibrium, not in gameplay, but rather popularity, where the community will naturally always want to watch mouse and keyboard players more than they want to watch controller players because it's more flashy and interesting.
Oh my god,
Oh my god, are you okay?
there's fucking 20 million people!
No! We'll save you, man. Don't worry. I got you.
Ah!
I've been shot.
Help me! Help!
I'm coming.
Help me first.
Don't give up, soldier.
Help me first!
No, help me.
No, help me first. Help me first. Help me first. Help me first. Yeah, fuck those guys. Help me first.
I died! Help me first!
Help me first.
I'm a woman.
Help me first!
Help.
I gotta
You're
go
not a
first.
woman, I'm a woman.
Ugh. These guys, man. If they ever decide to nerf SMGs, controller will fall behind.
Let's go, hit him.
I can see the argument, I guess, but I don't think controller is restricted in that way too much. One HP, 1 HP. Fuck, dude, that guy was still full HP. I think the input makes the meta, not the other way around. I don't know. Fuck, I muted him fast. What a weirdo. Up. Did you ever watch Rocket Jump Ninja's video on aim assist in Apex? No, I haven't.
No! Oh my god, I just did like 5
The interesting thing when it comes to games like that, though, is at its core, like, there's not really much of an argument. Everyone knows it who plays the game. And it's very immediately obvious. I remember there was last year we were doing a binge of Apex before Overwatch came out. And it was I think I said something like the average random controller player in Apex is like feels movement wise, if I have to like how hard they hit and everything else, like the equivalent of a top 200 hit scan in Overwatch. Like everyone is just top 500. And then I remember people trolled me. They're just like, well, that's just because Apex players are better. And it's like, oh yeah, they're just all happen to use controllers. Weird. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff like that. We'll inevitably get into this topic again when I get addicted to Apex in a couple weeks, whenever their new season launches. Like more like a week and a half, I guess. I think someone said like the 8th. I missed it. I've been to thing for 85 months. No, Wakistan, please. I'd rather have Silent. Silent's way better. You think you'd ever give in and play Apex with a controller? I would do it for fun, maybe for a day, but long run, no. No matter how, which way you put it, playing games with the controller just isn't as satisfying on mouse and keyboard on a PC. Oh no, everyone voted Wakistan. All right, we're sniping. Today's the sniper game. Access thing for 28 months. Streamer, what do you plan on filling your gamer shelves with? I don't know. I have a decent amount of stuff I should put on it. I have a couple statues. They're in my closet, I think. I have like a Hanzo and Diva statue from I've had over the years from Overwatch. I like to fill it with Apex merch too, actually, in other games. Hello? Shit, I was late. I pushed E like a split second too fast. Oh my god, dude, why? Dude, I'm on like an advanced route. I don't know where the hell I'm going at all. Move! 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 Oh, fuck. Shit! I was going too fast! They're laughing at me! No! Fuck. Alright, down here we go. Can I even drive anywhere down here? Am I just stuck now? Is this Wakistan? It is. It's disgusting, truly. We're in sad times. What the hell is this guy doing out here? How is that not hitting
For all
him?
those times I killed you last game.
Thanks. Killed me last game. Dude, I don't even remember last game. I wasn't paying attention at all. We were stun locked the entirety of last game on random gaming topics. You were in that deep lore. I was, dude. Holy shit, we got some gamers down here. Throw a cup of nades. Say cup of nades, like cup of noodles, but like cup of nades. Up! Sniper! Is that a gamer on top of the tower chat? You welcomed us to your TED Talk. I tried. That's probably not a real person, right? Kind of moved a couple times. Guess it was, guys. Guess it was. You gonna play Remnant today? I might play it later. I was kind of leaning towards Remnant a little bit later. But also, we'll see. I need to get my... Dude, I need to get... I might play a few days of Apex soon because I need to get my fucking FPS skills back after not touching FPS for a hot minute. What are you playing now? This is my first time playing Battlebit in a couple of weeks, I think. My aim was pretty good for a while during it. This doesn't count as FPS. It does, but I feel like you guys don't appreciate the form. All right, Chad, if you don't play an FPS game for like a month, your FPS aim goes to dog shit. If you played it for like 5 hours a month and you spent that in 10 minutes a day, the 10 minutes a day is way better than it is 5 hours in one day after 30 days. You know what I mean? You need like the consistent, the feeling. Like when I used to be a competitive player, what I would do was... Oh shit, fish on the side. Usually, there'd be like aim training every day for usually a couple hours a day. Did that in TF2. Didn't do it as much in Overwatch because it wasn't necessary for the roles I was playing. But usually, even without like scrims and stuff, you would generally do different types of practice for at least an hour or two a day. And that's like just for upkeep. If you don't touch anything for that long, you just lose track of it. How the fuck? Oh, I guess he was further away than I thought. I need to aim higher. I just played Overwatch after weeks of Battlebit. Overwatch was the most aim-intensive game. I was so rusty. Oh yeah, I felt the same way. I played a ranked game earlier. Just one. And then I forgot I ended last season at rank 150 in Overwatch. And then I hadn't touched an FPS game except Battlebit in weeks. And I felt so bad, dude. I was like, holy shit. People move like 100,000 times faster in this game. I think I started off something like 6 and 15 or something, dude. It was bad. I felt bad. My teammates were also like sweating their asses off, and they're like, "Oh, guys, we gotta change the comp. This poke comp ain't working. Can we play poke swap Sigma? Get off the Jerk Queen. We're not playing Jerk Queen. Rush me to play poke comp. We have a Hanzo. Yeah, there's going all, and I'm sitting there just like, how to aim arrow. Versus a bunch of people who like actually know life the game.
Larry's behind you. Pinhead Larry's right behind you. I made you look.
Damn you! God damn it, dude.
Oh, they're behind us.
That's how you hold the. That's how you know the oldness is kicking in. Nah, dude. I'm sure I'm sure I might be like very slightly worse over the years because I've been older. But the core reason I'm bad is because I spend quite literally not even 1% of the time. Not even 1% of the time I used to spend practicing. It's a difference of spending at minimum 4 years. Even before Overwatch, I spent 3 to 4 years of doing this where I'd spend every day practicing for 2 hours a day into Overwatch, then playing 8, 10, 12 hours a day into literally 0. It's like, that's the big drop off. Fuck the age. People overplay the idea you lose your aim as you age is mostly bullshit. I mean, anything that changes as you age, like when we're talking about something as small as like moving your mouse from like age, I mean, you got to keep in mind that like all that stuff is a really difficult topic to talk about. It's just so hard because people don't really get it. You know, you would literally hear competitive orgs like signing players and being like, yeah, that guy's 24. Yeah, it's a little old. You'd be like, dude, has literally no basis in reality. And then you realize the reason they say you're a little old is because they assume that by 24 you're already burning out. It has nothing to do with the physical side. It's a completely different thing. And also, you can pay younger people less. Yeah, that too. They get more exploited. Yeah. Shit. Corp and nothing personnel. The physical side, I think it's really more for the high sensitivity, super fine movement people who can't maintain, at least in my experience. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. But those people, they don't even just it's actually more severe. If they play with super high sensitivity, they can't just maintain, they actually get injuries. Like this, it's literally not okay to play with a super high sensitivity. Like you will cause yourself injury over time. And we're talking like timelines of, you know, the 12-hour days over, you know, 5 years, right? This is like a shit ton of time. I think I'm shooting the wall next to me. Like if you're spending hours a day grinding, right? And let's say you play, and this used to be true also in Overwatch. There used to be a lot of Korean players who played with super high sensitivity. And they were causing themselves repetitive stress injury, like RSI and stuff. They would play with, seriously, you'd have sensitivities like a 2-inch 360 or less, right? So imagine moving like an inch, like this much on your mouse pad, and immediately just doing a 360. And then imagine practicing for 12 hours a day with your wrist is that tense, right? And you're playing with that high sensitivity. Because how do you aim effectively at that sensitivity without having a tense wrist is basically impossible when you're talking about that type of, like, that extreme, right? And so those types of people open themselves up to injury over the years. Aiming too high above people, I think. Oh, it's because I was 0 to 100. Like using default settings on a new game, insane. Yeah, it is. The funny thing is, those, if you think about it, the people who probably use super high sensitivities are people who just got used to using default sensitivities as a kid because they didn't know better. Like, imagine playing a game of Valorant or something, and you're like, hey, what's your sensitivity? And they responded like, oh yeah, I use 65. You're like, wait, what?
Right behind.
Or those who got used to no mousepad space. Yeah, that's another one. Tiny desks. I totally forgot that side of things, too. That's absolutely true. Tiny desks, not much space, plus defaults in video games means your average player, and the power of defaults in people is so strong. Like, most people don't have, you know, a huge thought process on it. They're just like, yeah, sure, I'll play a game. Like, we log on, and then they log on, they're like, holy shit, what's going on? You know, and they're like, oh, I guess I gotta get used to it. This game's crazy, you know. Think of like just a random person playing a game, they log in 40 sensitivity, like, oh, I guess this is, yeah. And that's why your average gamer has dog shit aim, chat. Probably. My dog shit aim is because I am bad. No, it's not. You can't say you're bad. You have to say it more kindly to yourself. Just say you don't play the game much anymore, okay? Like the genre, okay? I have no excuses aware. Yes, you do. You always have an excuse, chat. This fucking guy. It's the latency. Honestly, the hardest part about gaming isn't the latency, it's the brain latency, let's be real. Holy fuck, look at these role players. We found a nest. I'm gonna join them.
Fucking City Rush, let's go!
That's Scrapples, goddammit, here he comes.
Push, push.
If in doubt, say you gotta know Reg. True.
Rebuild the things as you go!
No.
Don't worry, I got it.
Why am I pushing into the front of a sniper?
Have it, them boys!
The best part about the role player groups of like the 20 people on the bridge is because there's just so many people screaming, it makes it good. It's actually so good. The gameplay's terrible. Everything else, awesome. Oh no, I killed the weatherman. It's awkward. Guys, we're not gonna know when it's raining. Sorry. Many gamers ahead. Oh, they're smoking us out, boys. Bad Chest just got my purple P90 skin. Thank you, streamer. No problem, no problem. I'm just here to provide you with a drop. Dude, the smoke pushers on the bridge. I know it's how you're supposed to play the game, but also, listen, I'm trying to kill all the sniper role players, so I'm gonna need you to back off a little bit. Holy shit, there's a lot of guys just shooting at me. You gotta drop aggro, just hide, drop aggro. Alright, get ready to re-peek again. Wait like 5 seconds. Alright, we dropped aggro. Shit. Oh, dude, I was just pulling up my build. I wanted to build on the right side, not the left. There's somebody all the way far left in the forest, I think. Dude, this guy's got a whole fortress. Respect. There's too many of them. There's 5 of them. I think I shot my own barrier too. Shit! They killed my barrier. His name is I'm New. Oh no, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. You shouldn't have voted for Wackistan, kid. Learn your fucking lesson.
I'm an ally. I'll heal you. No problem.
Ah! What? I'm on the other side of the box. That guy must have really high ping.
Oh my god.
Blanket.
There's one guy over here. Is Wackistan the 2-4 to Battlebit? I don't think so, dude. Two Fort's a better map. Can't disrespect 2-4 like that, man. It's kind of weird. Who is shooting me? Is it you? Oh, see ya, buddy. Damn. It's up! Fuck! Holy shit, they're that close? Wait, they're pushing.
Oh, this was not good.
How many people? Is there someone all the way out there somewhere? What's going on? Now this is proper 2-4 right now. Snipers staring at each other. Seal, did you message me on Discord? No, that's a scammer. There's a bunch of scammers that use people's names, run around, scam people, and impersonate streamers. Although, I'm curious, what username do they have on Discord? I would report it. Because they have the new username system. Aaron _ Seagull 4852. No, that's the old one. You know, Discord forced the update. Oh, I guess they haven't, huh? Seagull walk around giving out $50 gift cards in crypto for reasons. Oh god, I'm pretty sure it did. Yeah, I thought Discord had all. I thought everybody had to get the username update now. So I was like, you could just probably report the username. Like I have a username now. Someone took my username on Discord, the A _ Seagull one. So you know which one I took instead on Discord? Seagull. No one took the base Seagull one. I was like, seriously, guys? So I took that one. I think it's the incremental rollout. It is. Like I have an old account, so I guess it gave me pretty early dibs. It's time to rebrand your Twitch. Twitch asked me when I first got partnered if they wanted Seagull or not, or A Seagull, and I just kept A Seagull because I thought it was fun.
Well, why are you grabbing me?
All right, chat. It's time for this POV. How far away are they? 400 meters? Hey, there's too many of us. We're all just sniping them all instantly.
Drag me off. Thank you. I love you. I love you. Can you hear me?
There's no one even there. They're just gone. We won. Change your Twitter to X Seagull. Elon will shout you out personally. Oh boy. That's poggers. Fuck. Don't do it again. Fuck. I'm dead, boys. It's like, is that not your head? A lizard. Seagull kills a lizard. Oh. Rip that guy. Can't have those links in chat even as a joke. But I get it. His name is Sitting Penguin and he's sitting in a car. Chat, it's one of those moments where you spawn far back on Wackistan and you know it's your time to jog for the next 3 to 4 minutes. Heck FN. Love that you came back to this game. Like, came back? Wait, what do you mean came back? I left? Thank you for 13 months. You quit, remember? I'm just getting old. I can't remember those things no more, chat. Chat, I turned 31 recently, alright? It's tough out here.
Hey, thanks, bud.
Retirement home stream win. I'll have to fill out that shelf. There's actually nothing else in this room except that shelf, basically. there's like the computer, there's a shelf, and there's like a cat water fountain to my left in the closet with a bunch of shit in it that I'm just too lazy to go through. Yep. Not even a desk. Don't need a desk. Just carry it. Just put it on the carpet, dude. Windows mod check. All right, all right. We do have windows. We do have windows. You are right. I do have a window. How does the tank get this far into the bridge, by the way? Holy shit. Streamer, did you message me on the Sigma foot fetish Discord? Oh no. I never thought about the potential memes coming out of people impersonating me on Discord. Oh no, dude. Dude, I don't think I did anything this game. We're just warming up. Only a solid 50. I'm halfway to the quota. I can confirm that as a joke because I am also in that Discord. Holy shit. Zero Pyros, there for 21 months. Seagull, what is that figure behind you? What is behind me? Oh, it's an orc. You didn't even know? Well, chat, there's just so many things on my shelves. I had to, you know, confirm which thing you were talking about. Come on now. Wait, shit. I should make my own squad. We need the squadron in here, I think.
Good. How's yours?
Hey, should I respawn? And what am I right now? I'm assault. How the fuck did I spawn it as assault? No, I'm recon. Okay, wait. A chat, it is 10 to town. Do we actually just run around with a nice SMG like the old times and just a whole W? What's a nice ethical SMG I can run? Perhaps the P90. Surely the P90 is ethical. Do you think we'll see Baldur's Gate 3 with Seagull straight on launch? Yeah, I'm down. We'll probably play some. I would love to try it out on launch just because I think it'd be fun. I'm kind of tempted to just choose every stupid option and see how bad I can make the game, but like in terms of story like story ideas and stuff, you just choose this is the most chaos-centric option possible at every turn. How weird can you make the ending? But that would be, you know, see the ending in like 100 hours, right? So also, I don't really want to do that because that would be our one playthrough, so. Hey, streamer, did you quit Revenant 2 forever? Yes, I did. It was announced publicly just now, actually, yeah. Forever. It's gone. Remnant 2 is fucking dead. There, I said it. Chat, if I'm not playing it, the game's fucking dead. Every game is a dead game. It is. Is there even a point in playing games if it's alive? If you really think about it. Or sorry, if it's not, you know, if it's not alive, like, it's kind of weird, you know, playing a dead game like Remnant 2 when you could be playing Minecraft. Like, hello? Minecraft has more players. I'm at a C4, aren't I? I'm pushing a fucking tank and I have C4.
Lane!
Oh, thank God they're up top. Woo!
There.
See, they're all up top, but I don't have any C4 to kill them. You're way overdue for a yearly Minecraft stream. Yearly Minecraft. How'd the first shot not hit him? DPQ there for 23 months. Oh, you can kill it with an SMG? Okay, I knew it did damage, but that was like, it must have really been 1 HP. They're gonna kill this too, or we camping it?
What do you guys run?
I got it. Okay. That felt like a 1 bullet time to kill. I must have not been full HP.
Up, too, boy.
Chan, I need to go put down a forward base, I think. We have the points. I forget I'm actually squad leader now. Basically ruined my day, Sag. I'm sorry. Should we see a John Cena posted a screenshot of your dev hangout / mystery hero stream? I did. Fucking ridiculous. Damn, I think they might still be able to come up on that ledge. Where did he post that? His Instagram. We're doing a bunch of sponsored Overwatch stuff, and like they had us do some teasers for overlays and whatnot. And so the theory was that it was John Cena. Then I guess he just posted us. And I was like, okay. Cyan burger. Oh wow, they're hunting me. They killed, dude, they hunted down and killed my forward respawn. Shaq tweeted you, John Cena posted you on Instagram. What's next? Taylor Swift shit post your Twitch chat and Discord? I know, right? That'd be crazy. Fuck, there's a guy in spawn crouching. Are you serious? So sad. I need to find another place to put up forward spawn. Wait, what the hell is this? I didn't even know this little alleyway existed between the shrubs. Is it a hedge? I don't know. What's the difference, chat? But you just climb up? Oh. Well, that makes this whole thing kind of useless then, doesn't it? You just climb up to the second floor. I was going to put my forward respawn in there, so I broke the stairs. I'll put it in here then.
Nice shots. At the front door! Front door! Hell yeah.
I think we're good here, maybe. Just putting up these sandbags to build out the walls in case they come up another side. I break the staircase, so hopefully they can't come up, and then we'll just hope for the best. What is the medic 2 meters away pop up?
The medic 0 meters away.
Yeah, because the medic's 0 meters away from
Dude, this in this building? I can save him. Teammate saved. Man, I've been trying to spawn camp him for a hot minute, but nobody's here. I think he just died, Mr. Streamer. Wait, they just blew up. Oh, did he go at it from the bottom? They got my squad rally point. We need to run. Make sure we have some spawners on me. We put in this building next. We have another 1,000 points. Holy fuck. The problem is they can always do it from the first floor, but we'll see. We'll see. This needs to last a hot minute. Not last permanently, just a hot minute. Of course, they could probably go in from the wall, too. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's an enemy behind me? Wait, didn't I have... Oh, I saw the enemy... Dude, I turned around and heard someone behind me, and I thought it was that flag over their head as I turned around. That's unlucky. Dude, we were both doing it, but yours blew up mine. Fuck. Oh shit, they're pushing the rally team. Oh man, shoot him through the plants. Thank you. Oh, they are just watching that with an LMG fully set up. That guy's a fucking gamer, dude. I spawns up and push him to the left. Dude, man, why you gotta RPG me?
You gotta watch where you step.
Thank you.
They're on B. They're on B.
Well, I don't know why he repeats, actually. I was like, oh, should I move? I was even thinking about moving away. Oh, Scorpion Evo unlocked. I heard that's a crazy gun. Just infinite recoil, but like the fastest time to kill in the game or something.
Bullshit!
I had him too. Fuck. Smoke it out and we'll push. This is time for chaos.
No.
Gamers? There's still someone here. It's flashing, right? So someone's on it, but where? Oh, hi. Found him. All right, we're clear. I can't believe my rally has stayed alive this long. Okay, dude, how did that still make me half HP? There was a sniper in there too. Gilbert, I'm so sorry. That was so sad. I'm sorry I had to do you like that. I forgot that when that the whole building was even missing. Alright, smoke it all out. Hope the guy wins his 1v1 because I'm just going to run down here and heal up. Fuck! There's so many! They're everywhere! I was hoping I'd kill at least one with the C4, but that guy just tanked a C4. Wish I could tank a C4. Yeah, maybe I can tank a C4. I'm pretty thick. That poor guy just died at LMG gameplay. All three triple peaks. I killed two. Hey, they're just spamming nades until they kill the rally, huh? Holy fuck, they're everywhere. Wait, why did my gun just not come out? That was weird. Shadow, you guys copy pasting compliments to yourself. You guys are too adorable. Too darn heckin' cute. There's got to be a vehicle on us, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, dodge that one. They got C4 through the ground, too. They're everywhere, man. Yeah, they're going to kill it with C4 through the floor. Damn. It lasted a long time, though. Very long time there. I think if we clear it out, we can retake.
I think I killed myself.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we sit here for a minute. Get this up and running again. I guess they can't break another grenade. Dude, there's not even a rally there. Why are you spamming it? I haven't even made noise. Okay. Boom. Fuck, dude. They're all hunting me. Rice, thank you for 11 months. I should have ran. After they're all screaming, he's on the roof. When will this streamer become a seagull using a scorpion as a weapon? I did just unlock it. Not wrong. I'm out of smokes. This is bad. Let's try and push while it's still up. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think there's having some interesting server problems. I'm not sure. This is not a rally that's going to live.
Oh my god. You guys fucking suck.
Oh shit, dude, he's camping in the corner the whole time. I don't think anyone spawned on the rally. That sucks. Oh, we did. Hell yeah. We're still alive.
This building up top. They're in the upstairs. There's two of them still. They dropped down one. One dropped down. One's still upstairs. He's still upstairs, just watching my body. He's in the little cubby right to the right.
Get him and avenge me.
Oh, I got you, brother. Never mind, there's more came out.
Yeah, it's okay.
They're like cockroaches.
I respect that for sure.
They're cockroaches! We kind of are. We're just like chain spawning and just holding it down, holding W and feeding. Not entirely wrong. Oh no, this thing's on my head. Oh shit. They're trying to blow up my rally from the outside. I think I'm gonna need actual walls there later, but it's okay for now. He two-tapped me. That's the grows. If you hit 2 headshots as you go around the corner, it's the fastest time to kill in the game. And they killed it. They probably C4'd it. There's a whole squad that's chasing us, unfortunately, to kill our rally over and over. Alright, Chow, I need a new rally spot. I'm thinking this building. Oh, maybe not. They will be dead. This isn't a great spot, but I need something temporary. Something fast. Someone's here. Are they on the roof? Yeah, he C4'd it from the ground. So it'll be the same guy. He does it over and over. He just goes the instant where he put it down. Damn you, snipers. Okay, we go this way then. Maybe we try this spot again. This spot was fun. It actually tanked for a long time here. What's the rally cooldown? 50 seconds remaining. Yeah, we'll try it for funsies.
God.
God damn! The cooldown should be up any minute now. I should probably break this box. Oh, it's because it's my own teams. I have to deconstruct it, I guess. Oh, we are about to win? Oh, I didn't know we were that close. Awkward. Guys, I think he saw me. Just gonna go behind him real quick. I mean, my P90 is suppressed, which makes this kind of... Why are you all looking here? They're all over there. I think he died, actually.
I got you.
And he got my rally again. What a surprise. Maybe this is the rally spot, dude. Literally in their spawn. You're pretty high up, too. This is like, what, third floor? Maybe this is the spot. You need like a third floor rally so that way people can't get to you. And it's in their spawn, so you get to sit here and shoot vehicles all day until they take down the building. I don't know if they could take this one down, actually. Wait, this one might be pro. Oh, that's an RPG. Enemies are extremely suppressed after being killed by a P90. True.
No, I just fucking.
I don't know this area. I think they're below me, but obviously there's someone below me. Someone's in there spawn shooting. Dude, that guy got fucking trolled. You know, we didn't do anything but troll the enemy spawn the whole game, but I had a good time. We were not in the heat of the action, but it was nice. How many drops this game have? I've gotten like 3. This game has a shit ton of drops, dude. It's got a lot. Like 6 a week? Damn. Okay, let's see. Probably River. Which one won? Was it Valley that won? I like Valley. Valley's really fun to spawn camp as engineer and just try and kill vehicles the whole game. Hey, chat, should I try out the Scorpion Evo? Job's gonna look a bit more interesting. Yeah, but I mean, dude, the whole game is basic art. I like it because it's more about visual clarity than anything else. That's what I'm a fan of. But probably not on this map. Is it? I mean, it is really close up, isn't it? This gun? If you like to see funny recoil. Okay, not this map then. I'll try another map. And I'm gonna do... If we're gonna play engineer and go towards the enemy spawn, what do we want to play? I still never leveled up my DMRs. I hope they buff them at some point. Wait, I unlocked the AK-5C. What the hell is this gun? I have no idea what this gun is. It's ass? Well, that's not a good sign. Doesn't shoot very fast. But I mean, at least it sounds kind of cool. The iron sights aren't god awful, so you will be able to kill something. What is the name of this map? This is Valley. So you say it's doo-doo because it shoots slow? Because I noticed it was shooting kind of slow. Dude, they're already here. We got there so slow. They're at our side before we even get there. It's tough. It says it does 30 damage. Pretty big first shot kick at 1.5 too. The AK-5C is trash. I know the FAL or the FAL or whatever it's called. That gun is basically an AK-15, right? Just like a different... There's like archetypes. There's really only a couple. You have like the high accuracy, low recoil kind of laser beams. And then you have the faster time to kill, but more recoil. And so if you just want to spray, they're actually pretty well balanced. Like the M4 and the AK-74 are both really good. And I'm assuming the AK-5C falls a little bit in between, because it looked like it did 30 damage, but had a lot of recoil, but also didn't shoot fast. So it seemed to be the worst of everything, but I'm not sure. Captain Scrapple's down. Dude, we are vehicle destroying right now. I got you, soldier. Don't give up. What's wrong with you, son? Stand up. Uh, War is hell.
Good job, bro.
So fucking stupid, dude. Is there a guy just sitting there in this? There was a guy sitting there in that. Actually, somebody's already taken down the pillars. We're gonna be these guys. I forget how many it takes. Is it 5? Okay, apparently it's more. Or maybe you're just supposed to get the middles, and then it falls. It's the middle? Oh, okay, okay. Otherwise, you have like no visual feedback on what is if it's actually doing damage. You're like, well, I don't know if this thing's working. Oh, that guy's dead. Awkward.
Oh no, I was semi-auto.
How do I aim at them? Iron sights. This gun sounds pretty lame. Yeah, this gun sound is not particularly great. Compared to some of the other guns. I never tried the HK419 either. What the fuck is this? You tried the FAL once? I did for a little bit. I have 130 kills with it. It looks like I tried out. I gave it a hot, like a good set of kills. HK has the best sound. Wait, really? All right, let's try this. How's it sound? Huh. Is this another laser beam kind of gun? It doesn't seem like it kicked very much. Oh, that first grenade actually bounced. Let's go. Slightly more damage, fast reload at a cost of recoil compared to the M4. Oh, okay, okay. It sounds cool as fuck, though. And that's more important than arguably anything else. Ryuga, think of it the 14 months. It's an M4 reskin. Yeah, the AK-74, the M4, and this gun all sound, or not sound, sorry, but all play pretty similar, I think. Had a rally all the way over here. Gun sound better than gun stats. It's true. Stats are one thing. Gun sounds are forever. Who is on E? How do I get to these guys, man? I should just run up here and fucking... Fuck! I got sniped. And an RPG. Twister, I'm thinking for 33 months. Someone put up their own version of a rally. They put the bike there, and then they put some barricades around it. That's awesome. I like you have to put the barricades around it, because otherwise a new player is gonna drive it out of spawn, and then no one can spawn on it anymore. It will happen. It's guaranteed. Damn. Did that kill him? Oh, I did kill him. I got sniped again. Where is this sniper, I wonder? He has to be inside E to kill me there, right? Alright, the lads are on D. Oh, I don't know this building. I've still never made it to the enemy spawn to spawn camp the vehicle gamers. Maybe it's time to hop in a car and drive over. Somebody's have to jog for 10 years. Fucking Valley. So you play multi-island? It's so bad. I played it once and all the points were 10 miles away from each other, had a tons of downtime. I like closer maps that don't have as much downtime between fights. Like, I want a little bit of downtime, but not... It feels, on these maps, it's weighted a little bit too much to running. But I think that's also because how these game types work.
We gotta try and get back in here, I think.
Oh, shit.
Nice try.
It's actually worse now. I don't remember what it was before because I haven't played it before, but... Fuck! Did I unlock a red scope now? I did. Got a reflex, close enough. Old one was bad too. I mean, it's just difficult, I think, to have maps that have a little bit of downtime, but not too much when there's vehicles. So I think it's just a conquest inherent, like, problem. Because these maps are just meant for you to just get in a car and drive for like a minute and a half or whatever to the enemy spawn. But if you walk, it's like 5 minutes, right? So naturally the point is stay with your squad, drive over, and then they need that distance so that way it works. And if you want less downtime, then play with the squad basically and then spawn on your teammates. Have they made weapon changes at all? I don't know. Weapon changes. The only thing I'd want is maybe a little more SMG fall off to like more, to like give a little space to assault rifles for that mid range. Oh, shit. I'll put you back and see. Okay. Have you played Battlefield? Yeah, I played Battlefield. Played a lot of them before, but not like a ton of hours. Wouldn't say I'm a huge hardcore fan of Battlefield games typically. I played Battlefield 3 because I gave it for free. I played Bad Company 2, played 1942, played Battlefield 2. I think there's one, was it like 2042 or something? Or is it, no, it's 2142 back then. I think then now there's 2042. I forget, dude. I played like 4 or 5 at this point. Free XP! Damn, so slow.
Oh, fuck you, son bitch. Nah, I like that.
The fucking guy. Battlefield 1 was kind of bad too. I didn't play that one. I didn't play a lot of them. There's a lot of games in the middle chat that certain eras of games, I just did not play that many. Like, I just wasn't playing that many games. Because I was busy playing, like, you know, when I was an Overwatch Pro, I didn't play basically any other game. Like, Overwatch took up all my time, so I didn't play anything. And then after that, you had, or before that, rather, I was super into TF2, so I didn't really play anything except TF2. I played, like, only the opposite of TF2, which would have been casual PvE games. Stuff like MMOs and whatnot I've played on the side, like a shit ton. Actually, more than I played FPS games. But I've never, you know, when it comes to a lot of that stuff, never been into, like, a ton of different FPS variety, usually. I'm someone who will get super into a game and just play that game for years if I get really, really, really into it. Dude, we're surrounded by enemies. I just don't know where.
There's a bunch of fuckers in a building.
I don't know where they are. Oh, that one?
building.
Oh, yeah, I see. Damn it. Operator as F. Thank you for the 1 year. You playing on 127? Yeah, I am, man. Is your MMO skill help you gaming in any way? I think MMOs transfer to like all sorts of games. I'm very passionate about MMOs. That is he's got a nice head peak. I mean, if you think about it, MMOs are basically the other half of my childhood. Thank you. Damn, it's too far. Can't see him. Fuck. See, if someone asked you a year ago when you played Lego Battlefield, would have been an answer. Oh, sure. Why not? I think a year ago I would have said yes. Absolutely.
Sniper!
RPG? You're just camping in a corner with an RPG. Oh my god, dude. You excited for the Riot one? The Riot MMO? Actually, no, I'm not. For different reasons, though. And that is, dude, I've never seen a project come out where in the middle of development, the game director swaps or leaves and it comes out perfectly good or anything. I've seen it happen like 5 times and it's never, I don't know if I've ever seen it be good. That's how Diablo 4. Yep. Happened Diablo, happened to Overwatch. Overwatch has definitely had like a lot of bumps since then. Right? Like it's usually accompanied with huge changes. And so the Riot MMO changed their game director. And we know nothing about the game, but is in the middle of dev, and I'm just like, you have to be pretty far into your MMO, I think, at this point to even announce it in the first place. To change your director must have been pretty big. Diablo 4 changed the director? Yeah, they did. Diablo 4 had director. They swapped it out like a year or year and a half before launch, and they had to just get it out the door. Dude, that guy is so far away. He's dead. That tank is fucked, right? I am too high that time. Yeah, he's dead. See you, dude. Did you play a fighting game? I'm not really into fighting games. Never really play them ever. Probably would be cool, but I will stuff that into the corner and see what happens. I personally don't have the reaction to be good at fighting games. Yeah, but everyone in fighting games is a boomer. So if anything, you're like on an equal playing field.
That shit's tanked.
Okay, for the BG3 scene. I mean, I don't know, Bear, I don't know how long I'll play it. I'll give it at least a day or two, though. But I don't want to promise, like, Baldur's Gate 3 streams, and if, like, nobody wants to, like... I know I'll probably like it, but, dude, those playthroughs are so long that I don't want to commit for a month if people don't want to watch. Because it's a very slow-paced, very different kind of thing, you know? I'm a big fan of narrative stories, though. Big narrative-driven stories. Stuff like that. I'll play them if they're good. I might drive people crazy because I listen to all the side dialogue, but you know. We have all engineers at their spawn killing all the vehicles. Oh god, dude, they're fucking donezo. Streaming CRPGs is tough. I know, it's... I don't know how to make that interesting to a lot of people. That's why I'll do it for a day or two for fun on launch, and after that probably won't. Just being honest with you. Holy shit, how many people are on me? Fighting games are about getting obliterated online and then never touching it again? Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean... That's a lot of games these days. The key for video games is to make it so even when you're getting absolutely obliterated, that it's still fun. And I think Battlebit does a really, really good job at that. Like, even if you're just... Your team's getting owned... Was it tank that just shot me from their spawn? You consider a multiplayer playthrough? If I was gonna do a multiplayer playthrough, chat, it would have to, like, given the length of the game and given how different it is to what I usually stream and how slow paced a turn-based RPG or CRPG like Baldur's Gate 3 would be, you would be looking at something like, hey guys, you know, I'll grab a squad and let's play once a week for the next 4 months, and we might be able to beat the game. Maybe. Probably not. Right?
Can we get a medic on our team that they have, bro?
It has drop in co-op. I don't know what that means, but you guys are saying that I should have a group that we play through Baldur's Gate 3, and it's like, bro, you're asking to play through Baldur's Gate 3 with the group? Like, that's 100+ hours probably. What do you mean? Just like, Hey, Emong, you want to go play some Baldur's Gate 3? Like, it's just like 100, 200 hours, dude. It's fine. You're like, no, I don't know. It doesn't seem that casual to me. You know what I mean? Would be fun, though. Emong wouldn't even make it through one play session. I think Emong would stop after like an hour. But I'll stream my first playthrough on the first day, and then if the diehards are interested, I might just stream it on the second channel because it's just A_Seagull with an S at the end for like the DGen viewers. I used to do stream tests there and stuff. I still do sometimes. And I could just like do some random off streams of that stuff, or just like check in occasionally, and that's it. Good luck getting Emong out of his OW hour quotas. Oh yeah, I mean, dude, he likes to grind. Oh shit, that's a mine. Surely I'm okay now. But so fucked up, dude, if that was still there after 2C4. Are you gonna prestige? What, in this game? I don't know if I want to prestige in this game. I guess I should. What else am I gonna do? Why not? I don't know if you can not prestige. Yeah, you make it act like it was a choice something. Maybe it is, I don't know. You don't have to, you have to go in the menu. Oh, so you could be like Titanfall style and just never prestige. That's what I used to do in Titanfall 1. You have the Gen 10 pilots and they grind it all out, and I was the Gen 1. What's the advantage of prestiging? You get a badge on your scoreboard and you feel cool, and it gives you something to do for fun. You get skins. Oh, nice. Alright, let's reload and push this and feed. Alright, maybe I won't. Oh, there's a guy in the smoke staring. It lets everyone else know you're better. True. If you're higher level than someone else in a video game, you are just better than them. And then it is a skill issue, and they just need to get better. And they need to know. Yeah, you need to fucking tell them. Like, you're fucking dog shit, kid. You only level 35 after 3 weeks? A month of this game? What is, you don't have time? No, I think you just suck. No W, you get hard stuck even if you're top 500. I mean, when you're dealing with really old communities like the Overwatch one at that point, like, and everybody mostly knows each other. Also, dude, I thought that guy was a teammate at first. People used to just call each other like, oh, you're hard stuck 4200, by the way. And like, they'd use the SR, right? It's a little bit different now, I guess. I don't know. It's harder to talk about because it's been out for so long. Most people have just gone up and down over time. So most people are just vibing. There's somebody who's level 5 prestige. Oh yeah, there's somebody who's prestige 5 times. Yeah, 10. That makes total sense. They probably just played 10 hours a day since the game came out. Just grinding, having a good time. They're living their best life, man. That's awesome. Good for them. I feel like Overwatch gave the world the phrase hard stuck. What? Did it? I'm trying to think. I feel like I saw it in League though too. I remember it in League before Overwatch release. Has to have been before it's existed in MOBAs forever. I assume it was League, to be honest. I was never a MOBA gamer. Yeah, I think it came from MOBAs. Apex in the same way in its own realm, hard stuck 10k masters. The Apex one is particularly bad because Apex is literally just playtime these days. Damn, never go for res. Seal, did you enjoy Halls of Torment? Just bought it. I did. I've actually gotten a lot of playtime out of it. I think it's a fantastic game. I am right now, I want to say probably like 15 hours in, and I'm still unlocking stuff, still going through stuff. Like,
Bye-bye.
honestly, the real reason I enjoy Halls of Torment, though, is because it has the old Diablo 2 aesthetic. And it's just cool. Like that old school nostalgic RPG aesthetic that I really appreciate. So I see your reviews have me sold. It's awesome. I've enjoyed it a lot. It's definitely a little bit slower in terms of progression and stuff, but then you start getting items, you start extracting items, and I think I just unlocked even new mechanics. Let me actually just alt tab and look how many hours I have in that game for you. The Torment. I am at 22 hours, actually. Although I think I left the game on at least once. So take away like 8 hours of that. But it's solid. I think there's a lot of Survivor-style games out there right now that are pretty good. Like, I think the most popular one of all of them is probably Brotato. But I haven't played it yet. Dude, that guy's head peeking from behind a car. Fuck. The potions are a game changer. I just unlocked potions, Arcus, actually. I unlocked potions and Shield Maiden. That's where I'm at in progression. Fuck. Oh god, oh god. What happened to Vampire Survivors didn't have a solo dev? Yeah, it's one dev. Vampire Survivor Story is one dev made it on a budget of like $1,200, sold a bazillion copies, and is still updating it with DLCs to sell for like $3 each. And I assume they sold another bazillion of those as well, so now they're just rich as fuck and they just update it and have a great life. Like, I'm hoping that they're just a bazillionaire because that game's fun and they just, yep, live your life. The internet's awesome for that. I did nothing this game. Classic. I'm on a Diablo 2 Resurrected kick, so I figured Halls of Torment would be a good downtimer. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That one's sick. That fits perfectly then. Honestly, I just can't get into RPGs for long periods of time. I play ARPGs for a while, and then the more I play them, the more I just kind of want to play MMOs or even games like Halls of Torment and stuff, like Survivor style games. If I want to watch the number go up and stuff. Aliothale, thank you for the prime. I play ARPGs like I play survival games. I'm gonna have a fun few weeks with friends and be back in 4 to 6 months. Well, the sad thing is, I feel like most games now they work on seasonal models. They want you to play. They want you to do that. It's like they don't want you to play Destiny for more than a couple weeks at the start of the new season, and then they want you to like log in barely, and then that's it. It's I don't know. It's like a seasonal model thing on top of ARPGs, kind of doing the same thing. Here, let's play sniper on this map.
First map in the game.
Worst map in the game? Wait. What the fuck? Why are we on multi-island? Flompog? Oh, is he in my game?
Yeah, I'm muted Discord, so that's why.
Shut
shit,
up,
in the
Chris!
boat? Fuck.
Get out of here, Chris!
Oh my god.
Fuck you!
Eagle, you suck balls, man.
No, no, you. Oh yeah? No, you.
I bet they're.
No, no, you.
Hey, you're fucking, I don't know, I tried to come up with a good thing there.
It's okay, it's okay. My brain's tired too. We're getting old.
It happens, it happens. Why can't you hear me when I was talking to Squad?
Oh god, dude, I fucking. He is in my game, dude. Funky Unky, thank you for the 5 months. These fucking Counter-Strike gamers invading our Battlebit games, guys. They got their long day of... Dude, Flom's probably on that D-Gen shit right now. The chat, is there a Counter-Strike games that start at like 3 a.m. or not? I assume there is, and so this is Flom's downtime where like he finished his CS tourney spectating for at 2 a.m. or whatever for the last 10 hours, and he's like, fuck, let's go play some Battlebit. That's usually what Flom does. Always is, yeah. Cologne must have finished for the day. Finally, let's check out a real FPS game. Ugh. I like the CS guys though, they're fun. This is so much running. What was I thinking playing this map? What is going on? I should have gotten in a vehicle and I didn't, and now it's over. Holy shit, that guy's up there. Wait, someone hit that guy with an RPG? How'd he die? Someone must have killed the pilot. I play the new reworked multi-island. So the only problem is...
Oh, I died. And is there...
The only problem is the map is still really, really big. So apparently what happens is like you just end up fighting in the middle between C and D for most of the game. As infantry. But I don't know. I think if the map was just like tiny bit not as big, it'd probably be really good. Then again, that's my complaint about all Conquest maps. So is it really that I just don't like the map, or maybe I'm just more of a domination gamer, not a Conquest gamer, right? Might be great for CTF. Oh, maybe. If defense was incentivized, it would be more interesting. Multiple points be contested. Oh, you think you should get squad points for like defending points and stuff? Maybe. I'm sorry, buddy. How long did you run to get here?
Not very.
Oh, okay. Not very. Must have spawned on a teammate.
You're not. Wait, hold on. Speak again.
Huh? Hello?
Huh?
Huh?
Hi.
Hey.
Huh? I know a seagull. I know one of those.
Hey, found me at the
Wait a
beach,
minute.
probably.
Shit.
Oh, God, dude. Proximity chat makes this game so good. This guy's double rope. This guy owns. Oh, wait. Where do I go now? Wait, no fucking way, brother. Wait, that's what he just said. He's in chat. Oh, God, he found me. Pepperidge Farm. Taken for 3 months. What the? I pulled out my pistol and it, like, put my aim back up. That was weird. If I keep sniping this map, you think, chat? I know it's a big one, but still. I think it's worth. There's got to be long sight lines somewhere, right? What the fuck is this? What's going on here, bro? He's in his trench. Have any ammo weapon? The recoil jumps up? No. I was doing this. See? When you pull out your pistol in ADS, it's at a completely different spot than your previous gun. It's not recoil. So the first... When you pull out the gun. But sometimes it's sometimes at the normal spot. And then sometimes it's up top. So it looks like a bug of some kind. It's when you swap weapons? Well, yeah, I mean, but you just saw, like, it's sometimes, not all the time. It's weird. Just wait a second after pulling out before ADS? Gotcha. Hey, nice skybox out here, though. Look at that there, son. Holy shit, that guy got rolled. Why do we have all these LAVs out here? Why do we have a tank? Tank don't go in the water. You're not supposed to be in the water, tank. Actually, maybe you can. I don't know, but... Bird Lawyer, thank you for the 21 months. Maybe it's like a water tank for fish. Stop. Holy fuck, dude. It's too far. I had to play for 60 hours before I first got this map, and it sucks ass, so I missed nothing. Oh my god. I played this... This is my second time playing it. Both times were today. It's just a whole lot of running, you know? And unfortunately, there's nothing to do while you're running because I can't like set up the Claymore farm. They nerfed the Claymore farm. So thanks. Holy crap, we made it. There's actual chat. Don't freak out. I know it's been a while, but we're about to encounter actual enemies. Real players. Okay? Don't be scared. They're out there. Oh my god, I might have to socialize. My Claymore got a kill in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I outplayed that guy. It's really unfortunate that that guy just ran into my incredible skill and prowess out in the field in a bush.
Ammo here.
Oh, that's not solid. Oh, that's a problem.
Dr. Bubble.
Where is the war? That's tough, buddy. Don't worry, I got you. Got you some new legs right here in my back pocket. Cheers! Just runs up. Surely the streamer hits the shot. It's only a matter of time, right? Chad, you know if I miss enough, the plus ones will eventually add up to like 5,000 and kill them. I think that's how that works. Are you winning, son? I don't know. I haven't even seen anybody in 10 years. I feel like I've been running around the map for ages and no one's here. Shit, I need to like a sci-fi Battlebit map where there's just teleporters to the nearest point. They tried leaving a spawn point? Bro, we literally just camped this. And it's near their spawn. So you'd think someone would show here eventually. Fuck! And of course someone does. Right around the corner that you don't expect. Can't let your guard down. This is war! You can't give in. That means, Shaft, there's one gamer, there's more than one. You know what I mean? Like you see an ant come out of the ground, he has a squad. We just have to locate the ant squad. Okay, we found one. Don't be scared, Chano. It's been a while. Yep. It's that easy. Fuck. Was it like Harblue ants? Harblue's ants. That is such an old reference if it's referring to that very old energy meme. Holy shit. Alright, where you going, buddy? Wait, you don't have the rope down. I can't get out. Bro, we're gonna go down. Rope check? Rope check? Dude!
We're dead.
He never put the rope down. I can't get out. I have to just... I guess I could have hopped down the water. Maybe that's a strat. Hey, did you find a sniping place? Can't even snipe. It's all trees. Oh, wait. You pinged one. You found one. Gamer. There he is. He's dead. Fuck. Alright, wait. Teach me your ways, sniper. I'm just gonna watch and learn from the master. Alright, what are you looking at? He's looking over there. Alright, wait. He's looking over here. Okay. Oh, he's adjusting. He's adjusting. Keep up with the master. Master sniper. I hear somebody was suppressing. Suppressor sniper near us. Okay. Is he still here or did he move? He moved to the next ridge and now he's looking that way. Well, wait a minute. He might have a point. Maybe C has something in it over there. Oh, gamers detected. Surprised that guy even saw me. Oh, it's because he sees you. You have a fort. You have a sniper scope on, so they see us. Oh fuck! Quick, run away from the other sniper. He's gonna get us killed. Imagine using a sniper scope while sniping. Disgusting. Wackistan is a better map. You know, I don't like to hear those words, but in this context, I think you might have a point. Okay? There's so many, so many people. Hey, where's Zup been playing? You know what? I was unaware of the plays that you guys are making. Oh my god, you have a bipod on. You have a 20x. You're staring across the map. I respect it. This is it. This is Sniper Town. I can ride this thing. Oh shit! He just clipped through it. It doesn't know how to handle moving objects. Alright, wait. This is perfect because now I get the opportunity chat to swap to the 15. We'll do the 15, okay? The 15x. Rangefinder, heavy barrel, bipod. Alright. Respawn back up top. We'll prone up, and we'll just see what's going on out there. Oh, hey, look at that. We found a local gamer. He's just dancing back and forth. Kind of respect it, actually. Dude, he's just AD strafing. We can't kill him. He can't kill us, and we can't kill him. Just kidding. I got him. Wait, that was the guy in my chat. Oh, no. Okay. Chat, it may look a little foggy, but that's just your eyes. You have to get your eyes checked, okay? Is that a fucking chopper? Hey. Get out of here. I got the turret guy. How is that not hitting him? There we go. 2 down. Okay. Are we safe? Do they cap it? Like, who the hell are these guys? Oh, shit, they're really high up. Fuck! They're spinning around us. They chasing the other guy? They are. Wait. Wait a minute. How did my teammate fall out of the enemy helicopter? You guys see that? Was that just... It must have just looked like it because of the squares, I guess? Like, overlaid out there? Sorry, not squares, you know. Triangles. But, you know, you get the idea. Up! Thank you, Demon Moose. Thank you. All right, let's go back to staring out here, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna need this fucking windmill to slow the heck down. Thank you. How'd that not hit him? Wait, what? Maybe I zeroed in at the wrong side. Oh no. He's falling! Fuck. I try to get him. Oh shit, what the hell's going on up here? Choppers. Oh no. Oh no, they took out the windmill. We're dead. Fuck.
Look at the size of that thing.
I caught my son chewing on electrical cords, so I had to ground him. He's doing better currently and now conducting himself properly.
Okay, dude. Okay. Thank you, Beans, for 300 bits. Also, Scootsy, 53 months earlier. Thank you, Scootsy. You can destroy buildings? You can indeed. The building destruction in this game is actually fantastic. Fuck! They hopped out, but I did get the pilot. Wait, who's in this? We're going to A? Someone actually got in a car. We're making it. Tank. There's a fucking tank rolling in at the same time. Oh my god, they're... Yeah, that's why I was hiding underneath. I wasn't sure if the tank would have a sight line. How was he just tanking me? Yeah, we're good, we're good. Dude, I wish I had C4 right now. Holy fuck. Get him. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get him. They have C4. C4. Easy. Get fucked, tank. Cyanide lemons. 57 months. Thank you, Cyanide lemons. Maybe I'm leading too much. Is that my problem? Because they're within 100 meters, so I just point and click at them. We fucked up. Maybe I should have a suppressor on, actually. I'm gonna do that. Coma says they're 57 months. Alright, back to the long suppressor. I gotta blend in. It's kind of aggressively up there. Whoa, Luftwaffe. Holy shit. Okay, there's an LAV. Is that 20 gifted? What the hell? Thank you. Thank you so much. 18 gifted. Very precise. Very precise number. Thank you so much. It's very, 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 very nice of you. Alright, back in mid. We lost all the gamers over there. Oh, no, we actually had one gamer up. Fuck, I should have kept waiting. It's another sniper across the map. Is it 900 gifted? Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's an insane amount, man. That's wild. Shit. I died to Earth. Holy shit, a whole fucking planet just killed me. It's tough. Hey, Beans with the 10 gifted too. Okay. Thank you, Beans. Thank you, Beans, for the 10 gifted. Thank you, Luftwaffe, for the 18 gifted. Appreciate you guys. You guys are very kind. Okay, one down. There was two of them, though. That wasn't the guy who killed me. Bananaing seal with also with a gifted. Thank you. Okay, maybe I go to A next. Wait. Shit! I was zeroed in for 100 meters, so I shot at him and it went above his head. Ah, rookie mistake. This guy was swimming all the way across until he found me. That is so sad. Oh, I'm sorry. I should just let him go. Like, he's just so committed. Fuck. Guy flanked me from the side, but I had that guy in the front. That guy in the front was dead. You should have killed him when he reached shore. You're so mean. Let the guy swim for like a minute across the, like more than a minute, I think, across all that water, then headshot him when he gets across. Dude. Sure, 53 months, thank you. How does leading work when you're sniping? So you can zero in your scope at different distances. I run a rangefinder, so that way I know roughly what the distance is. And then you will have to fully lead unless you zero. So like you can lead with your shot if you want to know the feel. Or if you know they're like 200 meters out, you can zero at 100 meters. Then you don't have to aim as high above them because it's kind of zeroed in by default, if that makes sense. So for the most part, though, it's not that complicated. It's pretty straightforward. Just like if you're far away, you got to lead a little bit. And if you don't want to lead, then change your scope. God, the FAL sounds so cool. Have you still been sitting here just getting chain respawns the whole time? Respect, dude. Respect. Hey, I guess you don't unscope when you zero? You always unscope. You just get used to it. You just unscope really fast and rescope. Yeah, I'm not... I think they're all like point blank. What's the point of me even running the sniper now? Seems pointless. I'm not doing literally anything. They're all in different buildings. Wait, this guy's in a building next to my guy with his own building. Shit. Oh, he's pushing you. Good luck. Suicide C4? He's gonna C4 us? Oh my god, dude. That sucks. Thank God it's over. I found no one this entire game. People had 60 kills at most. People had like 40. Stuff. I change keybind so I don't unscope and I change range. Oh, so if you rebind free look, you don't have to? Interesting. Shotgun question mark? There are no shotguns in this game, thank God. Because shotguns do not belong in video games. Can you just use Alt plus scroll wheel to zero? Yeah, that's what you do, but Alt is also bound to free look, so it'll unscope you. So apparently if you unbind the free look, it'll work. Oh man, this is a lot of levels. These are a lot of big levels. Usually fighting around D&E is very fun though. You can go back and forth between these, put a rally point in the middle of nowhere, and it's actually pretty good. Hmm. We'll do the Scar. The Scar's fun. With a quick mag. And the URK is just so good. Only downside is it makes you a little bit slower, but like it does a lot. So stable grip though. Stable grip even reduces the first shot kick, which is also pretty huge. This map used to be great for Claymore spam back in the day, Pepe Hands. I know. I know, man. Holy shit, what is up with all the squads being listed?
Hot drop, boys.
Dude, I love chopper drops in this game with a rope. Are actually so cool. Most important part about the URK grip is that it looks cool. Dude, I never even noticed grips change anything. Like in terms of cosmetics. I've never even looked that hard into my gun. We're gonna camp here and let a couple teammates mouse. We got Zup, so we should be good now. Oh shit, that's a whole lot of them. Yep. He might be able to pop off. I think he can get me. He's got me, sweet. We're behind enemy lines. What? How did that guy just kill me? I had him like oh, it wasn't that guy. Another guy killed me. Oh, okay. Find a unicorn. Thank you for 22 months.
Take the driver, I'm out.
Fuck! I knew the tank might turn around. I was hoping they wouldn't. Two-tap DMR. Holy fuck! Big tank's coming! Is this 2 tanks? Is that 3 tanks? What the fuck? Why are there 3 tanks? This calls for the engineer. Are you serious? Why is the grenade, not the grenade, the tank fucking running at me? Holy shit. God, there's a sniper staring at me over there. Have to worm our way around this corner. There's a few DMR gamers now. I'm actually surprised. They're usually pretty rare. M110 is good once you get the 2-shot barrel. Yeah, it's just a grind. It's like a few hundred kills to get to it, isn't it? That's why it's usually rare to see DMRs at all. DMR got buffed, right? Wait, did it get buffed? Did they? If they reduce the recoil, DMRs would be actually good. They just pull up a little bit too hard. That was some guy close to me, I think. He's on. Oh, that's probably my teammate in that tower. It's great if you hit your shots. I mean, DMRs would be one of my favorite guns to use in this game, actually, but hey, stop shooting me. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Dude, I turn the corner. I shoot at a chopper one time and there's 5 guys around the corner. Dude, and they have their backs turned. That's unfortunate. He's up. He's here. He's fucking ready. Isn't it great? 5 guys around the corner. True. Oh yeah, I'm not squad leader. I can't deploy this shit. Fuck. I forgot to make my own squad earlier. Who broke the whole building here? There used to be a whole building, or they broke it? That's tough. It's tough. Oh, dude, I should put a suppressor on my gun, actually. I don't know. Can I put a suppressor on it? I have a flash hider right now to try and tone down the horizontal recoil of the SCAR. If I put a suppressor on, it'll help a little bit, but we'll try. We'll try. Feels like the SCAR and AK-15 function better as DMRs. Yeah. They kind of do. Tapping with them feels really good. Also, Tarnish, thank you for 26 months. Appreciate you. Fuck. The fast fire rate weapons rule in Battlebit. I really want to use DMRs. It just isn't happening. There's no real good quick scopes in Battlebit. Yeah, I mean, quick scopes, you're better off just using AK-15, yeah, because that would just 2-tap people if you want to play that. Fuck! Cool, gotta get right, unlucky. I get him, Zep. Pew, 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 pew. Is there a bipod for DMRs? I love them if the recoil was an issue. I don't know if there is. Doesn't seem like it really fits because DMRs, I don't think are supposed to be played that passively, but I don't know. That guy's 1 HP. Fuck. Oh, man, I got sniped from somewhere. Wait, that guy? I guess my arm stuck out as I was throwing my nade. He's shooting my body. Oh, God, they're pissed.
Ready, boy!
Go, go, go! Shit. Man, does it feel like the Scar shoots slower with the suppressor on, or am I crazy? I think I'm crazy, but I'm not sure. I think it just always shoots that slow, and I didn't notice. The recoil is the hard part. I don't know how to control recoil with these guns. It's a slow gun. Yeah, that and it's like a more chill version of an AK-15, so I know it's supposed to be tough, but still. Just hear it less. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I think it's got his Claymore kill. Looks like I'm using a flash hider with the AK-15 as well, just to reduce horizontal recoil. Is there anything other than the flash hider that reduces a lot of horizontal? I mean, this one, the B762 is actually kind of nice. It reduces a little bit. Try it. We'll try it. So what's going on at back at the spawn?
Oh.
Ah! Just spawn, you hear no, and then instantly dead. All right, smoke him out and push. Let's go. Wait. Shit, he's waiting in the smoke. He's fucking prepared. I pretty much just use flash hider except for SMG's low recoil. With those I use suppressor seagull. Oh. Yeah, I just like laser beams. And so with laser beams, I kind of want to reduce both and not just one. But there's nothing that's going to ever really reduce both because they always want it to be a decision on, you know, do you want to reduce the RNG or do you want to reduce how much you have to pull down? RNG being horizontal recoil in this case.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I found him. Wait, this is Flom's forward spawn. This is Flom's forward spawn. We found him, boys. Get him. M4 is the best AR for lasering, I think. I think it's the M4 and the AK-74, and then there's another one too. I just unlocked the HK. They're all like pretty similar to each other in terms of stats. And if you want a laser, they just all kind of own. This is Flom's forward respawn. Oh god, dude. We've located the Flom squad. The time to troll them.
Yeah, somehow I hit the tip in the head 5 times.
He was waiting for me. I was surprised I lived. I think he probably, because he was prone, chat, was shooting the ground, because I didn't take any damage. There's a lot of enemy gamers somewhere. I just have to find... Oh, shit. They're up there.
Oh.
Save you, buddy. I smoked him off. Okay, never mind. Might be my car. You just run into 20 claymores? The fuck was that? Also, they're still taking this. Where are they? There's like a whole squad of them somewhere. Wait, what if they're all up top? Oh my god, what if they're all up here? Like that, like 40 of them. Oh my god, I think they are. If I had a P90, oh fuck, dude, or a C4. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Wait, I was medic. I did have C4. I was an engineer. I could have killed them all. I didn't have to shoot. Fuck! I could have just started throwing C4 and it would have worked. All right, wait.
Hi! I'm getting res just to go down, man.
We can't hold up much longer.
C4, C4.
Can't hold out.
No! He was on the other side. How did no one... Dude, we have 10 guys there. He was standing on the other side. No one killed him. Fuck!
Never back down, never.
Yes!
No.
Get him, Moose Wart. Get him!
No.
We're saved. We did it. The smoke? Oh, no. It looks like the smoke had worn off at that point. It looks like he was playing this. Alright. The nest has been exterminated, chat. We fucking ended him. Wait. I can't grip on that zip line? The fuck? Thank you. Maybe I should have died. Then I could have respawned in the action. I have to run around for 10 years. Wait, they're coming to us. Wait, this is perfect. Wait, game descended or something? I can't shoot my gun. Oh, now I can. That was weird. Holy visual clutter. Yeah, the only thing that's visual clutter are all the dots. They need to like make them transparent based on distance or something. Or just, you know, only draw them if you're closer. It'd be fine. That's the only real complaint I have. Pacifist perk. Che, do you think it's going to be possible to play Baldur's Gate 3 as a pacifist? Just try and kill nothing the whole game? Just convince everybody to win? Apparently every fix they've tried for that causes unplayable lag. What, the don't draw the markers unless you're close to them? That's funny. Wonder why. Someone already did a 6-minute speedrun of the whole game? That's awesome. Fucking speedrunners, man. They said in the Reddit AMA murders client performance, they can't figure it out. That's very strange. Then again, they probably have more important things to freak out about than that. Holy shit, there's so many. Where did we die? Wish I had an icon where I died too. Like a bigger one. I think I died over here. Come here, Krispy Kreme. Fuck, dude, I just moved. I just spawned. John Fortnite Kennedy. Fuck, dude. It's a good name. It's a really good name.
Revive. Give me that stemmy wemmy.
Give me that stemmy wemmy. Holy shit. Wait, that's a new forward spawn. We see him coming out over there. Lourdes Turtle, thank you for 7 months. Enemy rally point down. Sealed, does game popularity factor into what games you stream? Well, yeah, I mean, if people don't want to watch, then then I feel bad for streaming it. Where'd they go? Typically, though, if all you do in gaming chat is always follow the most popular game, all roads lead to, like, Minecraft and Roblox. So you have to find what you're interested in and what is also hopefully supported by developers and what is actually played by people, so that way you can convince your friends to also play. And if you can't find that, then, well, there's always Destiny 2. You can just log on and just get angry online. Like everyone else. I thought this was Roblox. It's not. Never has been. That's how I wrote people into playing Terraria with me. Terraria? Oh, that's a game. I never got into it solo. I tried a couple different times, but I feel like I should actually give that another shot at some point. It deserves like a... Like, I think it'd be really cool. Oh, that's a nice shot, dude. That was even a headshot as I was falling. The Terraria with 1 or 2 friends. No, it'd have to be solo because all my friends have played Terraria. I've never played it. Like, I played it that one time for like an hour. We killed like 1 boss, maybe 2. Then that was kind of it. I forget. But then you have, you know, the people I ended up playing with have probably played it 1,000 hours and it's not the same, you know? You need to find people who are also new. You can do it with other people who are new, and then it's fun, you know? Terraria by itself kind of a bad experience. Friends makes it so much better. Eh. It can't be that bad solo. I've heard nothing but amazing things about that game. There's no way. Shady, am I playing? I don't know if Shade has. I assume she has. She usually doesn't like that type of art though, or that type of game. Played what? Terraria. Like a pixely game. Usually you don't like that type of art, so it's a good solo. Drags when you're trying to figure things out. That's fine though, because I'm streaming, so chat can just be like, "Do this, streamer." I figure it out. Fuck! I headshot him first bullet too. One more bullet and I had him.
Hey,
Quick, now get on.
Usually don't like pixel art games. Dave Diver's a massive exception because the game was so insanely good. I mean, Terraria is kind of an exception too then, probably. Terraria is insanely popular. You should probably try it at some point. Probably like it. Oh, dude, I should have just detonated it on my second C4. I would have killed us all. Why are there so many in here? It's like an ant's nest in here. What the fuck? There's sports forward spawn here. Okay, one down. Should be another one, I think. My favorite stream ever from you was your Witcher 3 stream, maybe Titanfall 2. Oh yeah, Witcher 3 was by far, quite literally, some of the best streams, if maybe ever, I've ever had. That whole experience was so cool. It was just so awesome. Outside of like peak launch Overwatch days, that was probably like some of my favorite moments while streaming. It's also on deployables or not. Oh, I'm down. Yeah.
he's in the fucking vehicle. He's in the vehicle, man. He's in the fucking vehicle, man.
I got sledged. Does the VOD still exist of Witcher? Yeah, I had my whole playthroughs on the Twitch channel. It was something, man. Like, I spent an entire like 2 months, maybe not 2 months, but like month and a half on a Witcher stream. And it was just after the show had come out, and I was like, yeah, I've never played Witcher. I guess I should try it. And then because Witcher happened to be getting like a shit ton of popularity at the same time. So I ended up having like, I don't even remember. The chat the entire time was fucking flying because I had like 7,000 viewers just freaking out, just be like, pick Triss or like no yen, you know, like it's just that shit. And it was because it was just so popular for that one like month. The Witcher it was like fucking back. Like the player base on Steam went up like 100k players or something. Like everybody was interested in Witcher, and I just happened to be the one streamer playing it, so everybody just for the first time, so people were just like, yeah, I'll watch this guy. It was so strange. So surreal.
Oh, what the fuck?
It started on New Year's Eve too. Did it? Man, that's awesome. I think I played it for like a month and a half. Does a game ever legitimately piss you off? Sekiro, not a good game. I would say Overwatch pisses me off on a regular basis, but that's just because it's Overwatch. I think any competitive FPS kind of would. Trying to think what else. Exoprimal. Oh yeah, Exoprimal did. Exoprimal did recently. True. Shit. I'd guess Cyberpunk would be a great stream when the expansion drops. Yeah, I am super excited for Cyberpunk. I'm waiting for the rework to go live, and then I want to do a full Cyberpunk playthrough after the rework, completely blind. Just go and be like, yeah, I've never played this. We're just logging in. This massive change. We see what's going on. Remember that time chat told Sigil to do a GM solo? No, I think it was like a GM or master. I forget. It was something like that. But it was my very first day in Destiny, and I was like, how do I do this? And people in chat were like, you can solo this. It's Destiny. You should be able to solo this. And I was like, okay, I tried. And I was like, the fuck's going on, guys? I'm my starting rifle. That was fun. Remember the Tarkov experience? Okay, Tarkov, I had quite legitimately the best run in Tarkov ever for like a first time, just no idea what's going on. It was literally, it's just God mode. Like, it was insane. And for anyone who doesn't know the run I was talking about, it was like, it was my very first run in Tarkov. And there was a guy prone walking under a train next to me as I spawned. And he was fully geared, like millions in credits or whatever it's called in gear. And I ran up with my starting pistol and I two-tapped him in the ear because I was coming at him from the side. So his helmet didn't block any damage. And people were just like, what the fuck? You should extract. And I was like, what's an extract? And then Chad had to tell me like left, right, where to go to like get the gear out. And then I never used the gear again and I quit like 2 days later. Because I was scared. I was like, dude, I don't want to risk my gear. It's kind of like 1,000,000 credits. And then I never played again. That was Tarkov. Escape Tarkov. I did, dude. I walked in, I owned, and I left. I heard Returnal was pretty good. I mean, Returnal was a pretty good game. I wouldn't say I got pissed at Returnal, though, but Returnal was a fantastic game. Beat it my first run, quit, had a great time. I enjoyed it. The Copium beat it. Listen, the chat, it's a roguelike game where the runs take 3 hours. And I had to do my one consistent run was 6 hours and I beat it in 1 run and I just quit. And I uninstalled. The credits rolled. The game was over. So I uninstalled. And so people got mad because they're like, this is like Hades streamer. Like you gotta win more. And I said, why? The credits rolled. I don't even know what's happening. I already uninstalled. GG. Yeah, but tell them how you feel about Sekiro. Well, Sekiro just isn't a very good game. Chat, there's a reason why Elden Ring takes more from Dark Souls than it does Sekiro. And that's just simply because Sekiro is not as good as Dark Souls. I remember I love Dark Souls, one of my favorite games. Walked into Sekiro, I was like, wow, this game is dog shit. It's not good. Not good. It's an amazing rhythm game. Yeah, I did not like it. Was not a fan. I was far more of a fan of like the Dark Souls style combat, you know? This bait every time. You guys call it bait, but who the fuck? Oh, this is my teammate. The bird has no rhythm? No. Chat, the worst part about the game was that the fact that the last boss is one of the easiest. That's the problem I had with it. I get to the end of the game and I beat him like 30 minutes or some shit, or less than an hour. I spent like 2 hours on the stupid owl boss, and I get to the end of the game and I steamroll him, and I'm like, okay. So I don't know. I had a very weird experience with Sekiro, so I'm sure it probably isn't that bad, but because this is Twitch chat and I don't have time to explain myself properly, Yeah, Sekiro's fucking dog shit. Yep. YouTube essay coming soon. I can never make a YouTube essay on Sekiro because that would involve me having to play the game again, which I refuse. Hey, dude. What's going on? Also, Elden Ring streamer. Wait, what happened in Elden Ring? I don't even remember. Elden Ring was an amazing time. I've spent like 100 hours in that game. It was so good. I will say this, though. Elden Ring was one of, like, you know, I put it, the most polished and awesome experiences I've had of, like, a, you know, that type of RPG. And it was an experience from start to finish. But the intensity of that experience simply does not compare to Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds had higher peaks than Elden Ring. Same thing with Subnautica. They're just more unique and cool. I'm not aiming at you. I was aiming at the guy behind you. Stop AD spamming. Just line up. Thank you. If you have a monetization, Overwatch 2 prices seem bonkers. It's a little bit hard because it's one of those things where it's like, if you come from Overwatch 1, it seems insane. But if you come from every other game in the genre that's a live service game, it's actually not as bad. Because at least other games, they have whale items that cost hundreds of dollars, and Overwatch specifically does not have that. So it's actually, it's so weird how the whole thing plays out. Yeah. It's the yet. I'm interested to see why they end up putting mythic skins in the shop later. Like, let's say in a year, do you think there'll be like a mythic color reskin in the shop available for like $100 plus? I don't know. So far, they have not put any whale trap items like that in the game. But they don't have like the Apex heirloom equivalent, right? So their heirloom equivalent is just directly in the battle pass. And that's it. But we'll see in the long run. In general, though, if you're coming from Overwatch 1, yes, it will naturally feel more expensive because they had to shift it to a free-to-play monetization model. Shit, I'm gonna climb. Squat and count, I don't remember that. I don't have any issues with mouse keyboard. Gonna need to do something to keep up their 100k per month server costs. Talking about Battlebit, they'll probably just do supporter packs. They already did a couple, I think, and they probably sold a shit ton. So that way for Battlebit, what they need to do is they need a way to monetize the game consistently, but without using like a battle pass model, I think is what like one of the big strengths of Battlebit is you play it and it feels like an old school game. And not just because of the graphics, but rather it feels honest about your time. You log in, you don't feel pressured to do dailies. You don't have to do anything. You just log on and do whatever you want. Right? And because of that, it feels very pure. And so naturally, because of that, I think if Battlebit devs want to monetize the game, they should stick to basically skin DLCs. And just be like, yeah, we're not going to have like a microtransaction shop or anything, but like we'll sell skin packs for like 10 or 20 bucks each. And then that way you don't feel the habit of being like, yeah, we want to, farm your engagement. So because we have our rotating shop with new skins every week. It's like, nah, like we're going to have 5 skins. If you want them, it's 10 bucks. So it's like very straight up. And I feel like that would fit Battlebit as a game pretty well. Because they've already kind of done that with one supporter pack. So they'll probably just continue it, is what I assume. The Deep Rock Galactic model? Yeah. Like, you put, like, a battle pass into the game if it was free, and I think, yeah, just... People give a lot of slack to Battlebit for being, like, a hard indie game. Same thing with things like DRG and stuff, and so I think leaning into that and playing even more off of it, being like, yeah, you know, all the Corpa games, they have battle pass. You gotta farm your engagement. What's that? You gotta get your dailies done, so that way you get your battle pass. You get the one skin. You know, it's like, no, not us. We don't give a fuck. Path of Exile does something similar. Yeah, Path of Exile, well, PoE, yeah, they sell, like, whale packs, right? The PoE's, like, very monetized. Like, you know, PoE's monetization generally comes from, like, stash tabs and stuff like that, and then the packs. But I don't know how I haven't played it in years, so I can't really, like, comment on it too much, because I haven't played it in, like, the modern era. Last time I played a lot of PoE was, like, 4 years ago at this point. I just know it's just a shit ton of MTX, right? But it doesn't get you with, like, the chores and things like that, from what I remember. I'm so over live service gaming. It's not even fun anymore. Well, live service gaming is fantastic. Like, I want developers to be able to make money off of supporting a game, because the way I personally play games is I play a game and I really get into it for years at a time. Right? And so for me, and the way I play games, I actually like live service games. I want my games to get consistent updates over the years, because I want the game to be consistently getting new content so I can keep playing. If you're somebody who likes, like, hopping seasonally and stuff, it works too, but there has to be a way, because I remember when I was a kid, right? And I played games like Half-Life 2 Deathmatch or even TF2. TF2 is even a special case. Valve just truly didn't give a fuck. But it didn't make sense for the developer to support it. So they just didn't. They just left it to rot, which was okay at the time. But these days, people really, really want to see consistent content. Holy shit, who Fortnited in here? Was that 50 years ago? It was actually 500 years ago, back when the dinosaurs were still alive and the flat Earth. Okay. The TF2 has been thriving even without Valve. No, it hasn't. Stop lying. Team Fortress 2 has been functionally dead for years. The player base is mostly bots on Steam charts, and people think it has a player base because of the number it looks good. It has a very good meme culture, though, which keeps it alive because people love TF2 memes thanks to Source Filmmaker. The bots made a comeback. They made a comeback. The bots are mostly gone. Okay, let's take a peek. Is it players TF? Teamwork TF. Okay, so currently there are 115,000 people in Team Fortress 2. Okay, how many people are in the servers inside TF2? Let's click on Teamwork to TF. Is it not loading? Well, you're lucky. The site's literally down. I'll come back later. I got outplayed this time.
Hey, boy.
Oh, wait. It loaded. So currently, in online Steam Charts or TF2, there are 115,000 players online in Team Fortress 2. But there are only 15,000 people in-game. That's interesting. We're in the TF2 rant. He's mute. I muted it, and I can watch Siegel without audio, and he pulls up TF2 Steam Charts, and I know exactly what he's saying. Listen, I've made this argument a dozen times. People literally know what I'm saying. Does that mean 90% are just AFK in menus? Yeah, surely there are no bots. It's just a lot of players who open up Team Fortress 2 and then just go AFK. Surely. But that's why Team Fortress 2 has a really strong like culture online. And I know this because I played the game for, 7 years non-stop. But I don't think it is that popular for the actual game. It's a very, very popular, like, meme culture and everything else online. But it's like the meme culture and everything else, they see the Steam charts number and they think that the game is that popular when it's... I don't think so. How long ago was that? 7 years ago? I played Team Fortress 2 from 2007 to 2014. With another maybe 1 year break in there somewhere, but I still play it off and on, so it doesn't really count as like not playing. Shit. If they pulled up the number of people online in WoW versus number running laps in cities, would be similar, TBH. Yeah, but that you're in the game running around. There's a difference. This is not in the game at all. This is leaving your game open at the character select screen in WoW level. Like hundreds of thousands of people do that every day. Like 99% of the player base is just AFK on the character select. It's like, no, I don't think that's how that works. It's true for a lot of things, though. Like 99% of people who watch a stream, for example, they're just vibing. You put me on a second monitor, AFK, do some fucking work, whatever else you got going on in your life. That's the intended way. But most people who play video games don't just like, they're like, oh yes, I'm gonna go leave the Team Fortress 2 main menu on my second monitor while I work on some homework or something. It's like, wait a minute. I don't know. I don't think it's the same. I do smile. I mean the music though. Do you think Battlebit has any staying power? It seems to be a bit of a fad. I mean, it's already proven to have staying power because it's lasted over a month at this point. Fad games last, like true fads. If you think of just like, oh yeah, this game is just here and just disappears. They would have just died off already at this point. I don't think it has. You got to keep in mind that like, we were talking about this a minute ago, right? Live service games. Does this game have staying power? I'm sure if the developers sat there and were like, yeah, we need to add like a battle pass, dailies. We need to get these, they put on their corpus suits like, guys, come together. We need to pump up our player count. Our player retention is looking particularly low this quarter. We need to make sure we have the next expansion drop next quarter, blah, blah, stuff like that. Like, does the game have staying power like that because they're focusing that hard on it? No, because it's not monetized. It's not supposed to be like that. There's different. What I'm saying is there's a spectrum of staying power here, and it's definitely not fad, right? It's not going to die instantly, but at the same time, there's nothing else quite like it, which I think makes it so that until there is a proper competitor to Battlebit that isn't Battlefield 2042, which everybody kind of universally agrees on the internet started out as complete dog shit, then they're in a pretty good place as a video game. Because what other game allows you to log on, dick around with your friends in proximity chat or anything else, and just not care about anything and just run around? The only ones I can think of are quite literally games like Team Fortress 2. Hell let loose, kinda? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Overwatch PV. Yeah, I'm still sad about that Overwatch PV monetization change. Not monetization, like direction change. Like, I hope the story missions are good. I hope it's all good. But at the same time, I just want, I was really hoping that I could spend time in the Overwatch universe that was not a competitive multiplayer game. More than just, for a few hours or whatever, doing story mission 100% achievement on like Legendary or whatever, right? That's why I've been sad over Overwatch stuff for a long time. But I still look forward to new seasons and stuff. I just don't think it's necessarily something I can really enjoy long term because I've already played the game for like 8 years or whatever. How long it's been at this point? How long has it been? Late 2015 is when I started. December 2015? Yeah, okay. It's been a hot minute. That's a teammate. Also, I've done nothing but sit here and rant about video games and die instantly over and over to the first feeder in front of me for like 10 minutes. Just so you guys know. Not even aware of what's going on. I just spawn at the same location and die over and over again. Probably to the same guy even. I haven't even noticed. Like, I am literally a bot. We know. I've been in the middle of my stun lock. Sorry, gamers.
Oh!
Hey, buddy. How are you? Hello. Why'd you guys kill him? He was friendly. He just starts sledging his body.
Keep playing that music, son.
Ah! Medic! Medic!
I got you!
Ah, I've been down again, medic!
I'm better than mine and I'm reviving you!
Oh, God. Damn it.
Spread out! Spread out!
Guys, there's a drone coming in. Be careful.
Spread out!
What is happening here? Wait, I heard Flom. Where is he? Is he dead? I think he's dead. Fuck. Oh, dead again, huh, Flom? Don't worry, I'll pick you up, buddy. Oh no, oh no. Looks like my res button fell off. Oh no.
Oh no, there you go.
Where's
Seagull here? Fuck Seagull.
Fucking love trolling Flom.
Fuck, Beagle.
Fuck Flom.
That doesn't even play WoW anymore, he's fucking fake.
I know. I'm sorry. I've been addicted to Remnant. It's alright. What, are you waking up at 3 a.m. these days?
Yeah, 3 a.m. gamer here.
Nice. Wow, you game? You play?
I'm playing right now, actually.
True. Chat, me and me and Flom usually play WoW together at night. It's nice. Log on, dick around, run some keys, catch up on the life. The Flom hasn't even been on WoW. Apparently he has to wake up at 3 a.m. to go co-stream Counter-Strike tournaments.
Open over!
You and Flom, huh? Well, I mean, you're in chat, so you're here too, yeah, but you're not in games, so you're not referring to the conversation. But yeah, you gotta include Nori too. It's usually me, you, Flom, Nori, and Steve. All right, we got the 5.
But I haven't got shot immediately. Get up! Get up!
Holy shit, everyone's dead.
I got you, boy!
Medic! Who tends to die in raids? I mean, we just run keys. Flom dies constantly, though. Like, non-stop. It's actually unreal. Listen, it's tough. The Keck W, he dies a lot. He does. It's true. He plays Enhanced Shaman, and, like, it's already kind of a squishy class, so, you know. Shit. Fuck. He's just running floor POV. Yep. I've been floor POV this whole game, actually. Holy shit, I'm still at a 1-1 KD this game. That's pretty pog. Uh-oh, where are you? I'm shooting you and you're shooting me, but where do they go? Oh my god, here comes a fucking tank. There's no escaping the tank, dude. He's walking in. The kill count check, it's like 30, 40, dude. This was a rant game, okay? This is a bit of a minor stun lock, okay? A small one, a small stun lock today. To be fair, I think I spent most of the stream stun locked on various things. But you know. Don't do it, drone. He doesn't see me. We're clear. Up. It's only a matter of time before you're full react stream with no gameplay of the dream. I mean, dude, I've been resisting the urge to go full react streamer for quite literally years at this point. It's tough. I was doing a little bit, but not much. I don't want to go down the full road. I have like 20 minutes till food. Sounds good. This shall be the last game then. React harder match. Well, it is fun. I haven't watched the gameplay, just listen to this as if it was a podcast. It basically is these days. It's rare that I get... My problem with streaming these days is it's rare I get super invested into the gameplay of stuff I'm playing. Unless it's like completely competitive in some cases. Like I'll get on like a binge of Overwatch or binge of Apex and I get super into it for like a few weeks and it stops. And so I end up just getting stun locked the rest of the time. Like 90% of the time. What do the TF2 bots you talked about do? They're probably just crafting. Probably like AFKing for metal drops. I don't even know. Is that still a thing? It was way back. I don't know if it still is, but... I was trying to get the newest crates to resell on the market. Or that, yeah. But it's worthless. I don't know why they bother. Oh, dead again.
Shut up, faggot.
Whoa! What the fuck? He wasn't even talking to him. God damn it. Chat and see the name fast enough to report him. You let me know.
Damn it.
Oh, nice. That's a nice corner you got. It was cubicle worker. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Bad language. Is it also against discrimination? Sure, why not? Send them 2 reports. Fuck them. At least react to this, Pep Hands. Wait, what is it? That aim punch is so insane. Armored Core? Oh, the Armored Core gameplay. Oh my god, dude. Oh, don't worry. I gotcha. I gotcha.
Hell yeah! Perfect. Yeah, heal me up too. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the horizontal recoil on this gun is so extreme when you don't have a flash hider on. I feel like I should just burst fire it. That's 5 people. See you later. Ever notice how it makes you do it twice sometimes? Yeah, I don't know what that was right there. Maybe it like stopped and I had to do it and I was like, okay. Fuck! How did he kill me? I don't think he shot me, but I don't know. Flashlight also helps with survivability. Oh yeah, true. I didn't think about that. This part of the map is so interesting. I love this map. It's not like amazing, but it's not like 10 to town level good. But it's pretty good. It's just fun. I thought that guy was dead at first. I came around the corner. GG. Defeats. I did nothing that game. Okay. I'm out of here. I'm gonna get food. Food arrives soon, TM. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be a little bit early because then my family's getting together tomorrow afternoon for nice little lunchies. So I'll try and be on early tomorrow. Bye. Have a good night, everybody.